All right. So it is the weekly Alaboom. This is July, the 1st of July in the year of our Lord, 2026. While I wait for people to show up and prattle, I have quiz. I have initials. I think Aldi has something new that he wants to spring on us, which cool. Um, or probably not. It'll probably be a word game. And yeah, word games. Woo. Um, anyway, hope everybody's been well. Um, I think I'm wondering, I'll probably have one. I mean, obviously, like it's weird because the 4th of July happens on a weekend. Um, like it's being observed on Friday, but then like my son, my youngest son's, all of his school related summer activities are like canceled next week. So it's weird that they do that. Normally, like a 4th of July happens during the week, they cancel them that week. But I don't know. I guess they just wanted to give them some time and what have you. Um, while I wait for people to show up, this, as always, is the time for people to come in and if they want to ask questions and what have you, I can try to answer those to the best of my ability. Um, I have been continuing to go through all of my old RPG stuff, which is always nice. I mean, it's kind of weird that, like, admittedly, we collect way too much stuff, but we end up in situations where there's diamonds in the rough. I mean, I have tons of like RPG books that I'm like, why did I buy this? Like some weird RPG that I wanted to check out and see what it was like. And then uh I would like, keep, kind of churning those or whatever. Um but um but I would pick up weird like esoteric stuff, as well, right? And then um we would end up I'd end up like having a lot of like crazy book RPGs that had like one book and one book only. And that was it. That was um that was all there was. Um but yeah. But I have found a couple of like rarities. I mean, I found the complete book of necromancers. I forgot that I ever owned that. I mean, if you try to auction that now, um, you can get a few $100s for it, which is ridiculous. It was like $10 when I bought it. But that's just like all that old out of print stuff. It is obviously super rare and obviously um, uh, not being reprinted like the original printings of them or whatever. Tough to get a hold of those things. Um, what else? What other weird things have been going on? Um, if you watch my other videos, I had like a post Origins recap. I'm actually excited to have like Aldi on because I want to talk because he's one of those guys that, obviously he runs conventions. So I would be interested to see, um, what he thinks of them, if you will. I'd be interested to see if like the numbers and whatever they're being reported, how uh, how it is the same or how. it is different from you know what they are running or what compared to other conventions as far as those situations. Um, yeah, I mean, I it is interesting to me I think conventions in a lot of ways are going away. I think obviously there's the big ones and there's well, I think conventions in general, the way that we know them are going away, which, let's be fair, that's kind of a nonsense statement because everything changes, right? And gets altered and gets changed around. Uh, and things never really stay the same as far as those are going. Um, and this is just one of those uh, slowly but surely um, has become a situation where uh, it is just an evolution, if you will, of how the board game hobby has become. And like I said, I don't want to have to repeat myself because I want to be able to talk to Scott and then get his thoughts because and I think in a minor way even like the his conventions. I mean, I can't speak to BGG Spring, but I can definitely speak to the main board game geek con and how that has changed over time. So um as I wait vainly. Somebody out there is watching currently, but they're not posting anything in the chat. I see there's a handful of you that are watching, which is awesome. Thank you very much. But if you have questions, this is your chance. I got nobody else bothering me, nobody else uh talking. You can absolutely ask me uh whatever you want, and I can try to answer those questions as best as possible. Uh, I think I'm gonna go to the lake this weekend. But it's supposed to thunderstorm on the 4th of July, which that kind of puts a damper on things if that's what happens there. So um that doesn't please me a great deal. Um I I do think that uh the weather tends to always seem to occur during major holidays. I've had one 4th of July that happened on a weekend that the weather was absolutely perfect. And that was many, many years ago. And I ended up, that was a very, that was a big party, basically. I hadn't met my wife yet. I wasn't even 30 yet. Um, that was a rough weekend. But no shenanigans happened, but it was a rough weekend. If Kabuki hit Kid was here, she could make fun of me for the way that I just said rough, rough, whatever. Um, hmm, what else has been going on? Um, I want to get Container. I got the new version of Container. I want to get that to the table. I'm excited to give that a try. Um, I haven't played Container in probably 7 or 8 years. What is Container ranked on the old board game geek? I wonder. Let's check this out. Container. Container. That's weird. The um Container 2026 Container 10th Anniversary Jumbo Edition. I own that one. I owned the original Container from 2007. I thought it was earlier than that. That's weird. Um, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm kind of just talking here, but And that's weird. There's another apparently container was published by a company called Wycor. That is really weird. What is going on there? Never even heard of it. Let's see what Wycor says. Wycor is the page does not exist. Okay, well, who knows? Maybe it was like a print and play that somebody made. I know I'm talking about stuff that you can't see. Um, yeah, this looks like holy cow. I wonder what this is. It's like a old German game. I know that the original designer of Container has passed away. I remember, and oh my gosh, I had totally forgotten about that. Yeah, uh it was Valley Games. And the Valley Games had a huge um uh what you would take like it had a huge crash and burn. Um I remember was that the upfront company? Was that again I'm talking to myself here. Valley Games, yeah. They were the one that they tried to re yeah, the first game was Democker in order to run real the same people later set up Radiant Gaming. Oh, this is all coming back to me now because they were and that was yeah, they were the upfront company. They were the um yeah, it's like after various legal troubles, undelivered Kickstarter projects, the expiration of their website, and the emigration of one of its principals, Valley Games effectively no longer exists. There are various relevant forum threads for those unfamiliar with the situation. Yeah, so yeah, Hannibal, Democker, Republic of Rome, the old Stronghold game, which was amazing, and nobody, and then the Undead expansion for Stronghold was super good. Liberté, that was another good one. And but yeah, they were gonna publish up front D-Day Dice. I just recently found my old D-Day Dice bag. Actually, I was pretty proud of that. I thought I'd lost it, but I recently, when I was digging through all my stuff, I found my D-Day Dice bag, which was like kind of a super sweet thing. Municipium, I remember that one. Master Builder, Octopus's Garden. Yeah, I think I might be wrong about upfront, but I'm almost positive they were the ones that were going to try to publish upfront. Um, upfront, and that was the one that Hobby Japan. God, Radiant Gaming. Yep, Radiant Gaming was the one, the American version of that. And there is what a lot of people believe is one of the largest threads ever made uh, on in the forums because I mean, and again, I'm like I'm talking to nobody here, but Radiant Gaming and Valley Games they took out a loan, a personal loan from somebody, and they um they were unable to pay that guy back, and then that guy basically sued him for the money, and uh, they and said they had shut down. Basically, they went bankrupt because of the lawsuit because that guy had uh, given them a ton of money, and they just kind of did nothing with it or screwed it up or who knows what. Anyway, um, Gen Con's coming up. I, of course, will be there. My son Ross will be with me as well. That's that's always a good time. I haven't even looked at the uh I haven't even looked at the oh I forgot to hold on. I haven't even looked at the list, the handy dandy list that is on it's like, hey buddy. I forgot to turn off the waiting room.
Yeah, I was in the waiting room for like a minute.
No, I apologize. Um, I was
You know,
just having a mental memory because I was thinking about the game Container because I got the new edition of Container and I was like, I own that copy of Container and then I was like, I traded it away after Valley Games went out of business and
yeah.
Radiant Games or Radiant Gaming, and then that was when that guy Phil Sauer loaned them all that money and then sued them for his money to get his money back, which caused Upfront to never be published. Or that isn't necessarily the reason why. It just never was going to get published anyway, and he just got his money back, hopefully.
Hmm.
Uh, and then but then they had and I think didn't I was looking at a Container, and then
Never played that game.
you never played Container? Oh, you'd
I
like
never
it.
played it. I would.
You'd like
Would
it.
I?
Yeah, it's mathy and it's
That's
it's
not my favorite
it's kind of
anymore.
heavy,
Yeah.
I
I don't know
mean,
if I would like it. I
um,
sense I would not, but you never know.
yeah, yeah, you get to you basically you get to buy low, sell high, the classics,
Oh,
and
I'm
then
married.
Mercury Games. For some reason, I wanted to say Stronghold Games did the
Mercury,
reprint,
Mercury.
but Mercury Games. Whatever happened to Mercury Games?
I don't know. That
Uh,
was Kevin Nesbitt.
I think so.
Yeah.
They did a really good reprint of Princess of the Renaissance, which is a game that nobody really ever wanted to play.
Can you read
But
that?
what now?
Is it mirrored or is it backwards to you or is it forwards to you?
It's Forrester.
Oh, forwards. Okay.
That's your new thing. That's what you're
Well,
all
do
excited
you know
to.
this? Have you seen this podcast?
No, I've
Pretty fun. Hopefully, we can
so
get a little group together and do some of it. It's
Mercury
like
Games.
little questions
Go
that are
ahead.
kind of fun. Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, Mercury Games is the company that they made that game Quarantine that was okay. And I
Quarantine.
remember, and then they made that game called The Walled City, which was like Daryl Andrews' first game ever. He made that with somebody, I forget who, but they made Polis, which was Fight for the Hegemony, which was a really good game. That that was probably way too heavy and people didn't really enjoy that, because
Are you sure about the walled city?
Walled City,
Oh, I see
Londonderry,
walled city.
Walled City, Londonderry, and Borderlands.
Londonberry and Borderlands. Okay. Oh yeah, it was Mercury Games.
And then they also published Infamy, which was the very first game ever by Travis Chance.
Okay.
And then I remember he reached out to me and he was like, "Hey man, can you do a review of Infamy for me?" And I was like, "I don't have time. I'm sorry." And he was like, "I appreciate
Oh,
your
Big City.
honesty."
They did Big City also. The
Yeah,
big
they
city.
big city. But yeah, and then they kind of vanished. I remember, but they did the
Haven't
10th
seen.
anniversary jumbo edition.
Yeah.
They made Container but made everything big. So the boats were huge
Yeah, it was like
and
a 10-pound box
yeah, I remember that. And then,
with a
no.
big like I don't know what they were made of, but like the
Well,
ship container.
they were giant resin. They were giant resin
Yeah, they
things.
weren't like I don't know. I was never really like, oh my God, it's amazing because I never played the game. So
Well, and then but the thing was the original Container from Valley Games. Everybody
yeah,
always talked about the resin, the plastic, because it had a weird feel to it. It like felt like it felt like it had it had like a soap feel to it. Like it wasn't like it was like it wasn't it was hard, but it was like, there was some give to it. That was like the way people described it, and it was true. They felt weird, and they were prone to break if you dropped them off of the if they fell off your table and they hit a hard surface,
yeah, it would snap
they
in half.
they would snap. They would break.
So containers
Um,
back.
well, All Play made a version of it.
Oh, I'll play. Yeah, Interesting.
Yeah. So I mean, uh, no, I just remember that whole mess um, when Radiant Games tried to launch upfront and then they tried to move everything to Valley Games or something, and they were trying to like say there were two separate entities, and yeah, it was a giant
Yeah.
mess.
Not a fun time.
That was, I mean, that was over 10 years ago. Remember that was like what everybody talked about on the that was like, oh my gosh, because Upfront did, what did Upfront do on the Kickstarter again? It was a ton of money, I remember. Um Upfront Kickstarter. Upfront, the
We're
card
still
game by
there.
Rick Falch. Yeah, $339,000. And that was like a million jillion dollars back in the day. You know,
Yeah.
no. I had a buddy who did the giant, like, oh man, look at this. Like, um there's like 27 different pledge levels. It's crazy.
Hmm.
Back
I
when
think I
like
backed it.
you backed it, yeah.
Let me see.
I had a buddy who dropped like 300 or so
I mean,
bucks or
the
whatever.
game is pretty cool. Have you ever played that game?
Up front,
Yeah.
never. I mean, I don't know anybody who owns a copy. So
It was really pretty good. It was only two player. Did I back it? I have to log in. Oh, okay. Right. Yep, I did back it.
you'll never get your money.
What did I pay?
You're never gonna get your game.
Of course. 4 hundo.
Four bills in 2013 money. That's like seven
I
thousand
know. It's like a
dollars
million
now.
dollars.
Um, that's a what a bunch
Are
of
there any
jerks.
comments? Any comments in there?
I
Probably
mean,
comments. 2 months
I'm
ago.
yeah. Still somebody.
Yeah.
I
The
mean,
top
you know
comment for the
this.
last.
I've talked to people. I mean, and I'm not saying names, but I've absolutely talked to people who have like had failed campaigns who then they weren't able to deliver. And like um they have uh flat out said like, yeah, I mean it sucks, but it's like I I I wrung my hands about it for a little bit, but they're over it. So anybody who's holding out hope that these people are like, oh, I'm such a horrible they don't care. They've they've moved on. I can't. Well, maybe one or two still have a great deal of whatever about whatever, but I think that most of them just they sleep just fine. Um, but you're here, and I want to talk to you about something. Did you see that Origins announced their attendance?
No.
So Origins Game Fair said they had 18,700 attendees, which is about a little over 1,000 less than the year before.
Hmm.
So they moved backwards. Which
I mean, I saw some video from Origins, and it seemed like people were having fun. I'm sure it was a good time.
I'm absolutely positive there are people that had fun.
Yeah.
I'm saying that it felt like tumbleweeds in the exhibitor hall.
Maybe they need to downscale the size of the space they use.
Maybe.
Pack it in a little bit more.
I mean,
Uh,
it didn't help that, you know, over half of the it seemed like over like I think we have talked about this before, but over half of the vendors, they weren't publishers. They they were people just selling random stuff. And they were making a lot
yeah.
of money.
I mean, we talked about this. The financial commitment to go to conventions is high, right? Like
Hmm.
you're spending travel, hotel, shipping all your stuff in, setting it up, tearing it down. Like it's a lot of effort to do these conventions. If it was like cheaper to do, like I feel like just everything's more expensive now. So like I don't know. Is there anybody watching us?
They
No,
are, but they just don't want to talk to
six.
us
Okay.
because we're
Um,
horrible.
well, I'm just saying, like it. We're I hate to say it, but we're kind of moving more into the online world, more and more all the time.
Yep.
The metaverse, whatever it is.
The
Oh,
metaverse.
I want to say metaverse.
I
There, there's plenty of publishers that don't go to any conventions. They do just fine.
Oh yeah. Well, I would assume they do really well
Yeah.
because they are able to um they have that giant expenditure that they don't spend, you know.
Yeah. What's that container game behind you? Is that one of the original ones?
No, this is the
It's in
one I picked
Shrink?
up. Well,
Oh, that's the new one? Oh, it's
that's the
already
new one.
out. It's done. I didn't know it was shipping already.
Yeah.
Was that at Origins?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know it was available.
This I had to get the deluxe, of course. So.
What makes it deluxe?
The just all the upgrades and whatever. The in this box is probably 9 pounds because all the like
To the
nearly
back of
all
it?
the stuff inside of it is metal. All the ships are metal.
Hold the
Um,
back of it up. They're metal?
yeah,
Huh.
like so.
Like,
And
what's
I
the game
got
about? Like, I never got into it. Like, never played it.
it's
What do you
it's
do?
it's buy and sell, pick and deliver. You know,
Load your ship up, deliver it there,
and
sell.
you and the players control the pricing. Like
Okay.
they have control over the markets, and so you can jam people a little bit and and hammer on them.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't know if I would
so
like that.
here's something I found when I was digging through all my stuff. Okay,
A manila envelope?
it's actually wood grain. You
Oh,
know,
it's wood grade envelope.
yeah. No, it's not an envelope. It's actually um it's a folder. And I
Okay.
was like, what is this? And I opened it up and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I opened up and I realized what it was. When I was in high school, I played a play-by-mail game called It's a Crime. And these are all the
Oh my
printouts that I
God.
got.
Look at that. Oh, with the dot matrix printer
Yeah, like your
on
gang
and the double
statistics,
wide fonts.
report of your turf.
Oh my God.
And
Wow, you
look at
hold on
this.
to that all these years? I would toss that long ago.
My street gang called the Psychedelic Pancakes. I won that game. I won the whole thing, which meant that I won like when you win the whole thing, you get to play it again for free. The winner of it gets the next time they get to play for free.
Do you remember what it cost to enter?
I think it was $3 a turn.
And did you play it all online, or was it like a play by
No, you
mail?
you you filled out a piece of paper. You had
A
these. You
scan
had
card?
these. You had these. You had a turn card where you would put in your orders. You put it in an envelope and put it in the mail. And if you didn't think that you could get your order to them in time, you could call them long distance,
Huh,
and for an extra dollar, they would take your orders over the phone. What you wanted to do,
cool.
like control block 6414 with 23% of my gang, you know,
Hmm.
buy machine guns, spend with $6,000. They were, yeah, it was
That's cool.
23% of my.
Hey, Kabuki Kid. Kabuki Kid is here now. The
Hey,
chat is
Kabuki.
alive with the sound of Kabuki.
Yeah. Um,
The chat is alive. By the way, did you watch? You probably didn't watch it, but the U.S. game that just finished,
mhm.
U.S. versus Bosnia Herzegovina,
I did not.
Herzegovina. How do you say that? Herzegovina.
Bosnia Herzegovina.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You want me to spoil it for you?
Well, I just looked it up. They won.
Oh, okay. But they were down to 10 men. I got a red card like 10 minutes into the second half. Like they had to play with 10 men for like most of the game,
Why did he
most of
get
the
a
second
red
half.
card?
I don't know, man. He stomped on the guy's heel and it was like, but you're like when you're going like a million miles an hour, how do you stop that? Like how do you avoid that? I don't think it was on purpose. Like if you watch it in full motion, yeah, he stomped on the guy's heel. Could you have stopped that? I
I
don't
don't know.
think so. The way they were going, you know, I guess I don't know. Soccer is such a weird thing. Like the intent, like I don't think there was any ill intent. They were just trying to shoot for the ball. There was one moment where he wasn't even looking at the guy. I'm like,
Hmm.
okay, well, I guess he gets a red card for that, and he's off thrown off, right? But we did score a second goal after we had the red card, so that's like, holy cow, that's hard to do because you're
Yeah,
down a person.
yeah. It's like getting a shorthand goal in a
A
hockey.
shorthand goal, and then defended the rest of the second half basically with 10 people, and they were coming, man. They were like they were pressuring. It
Well,
was a
they
good
have
game,
to.
super exciting.
Um,
I
I
watched the Mexican
learned from
game last
watching
night.
whenever I watched World Cup stuff, just have it on and have the volume on and do other things. And as soon as you hear the crowd start to get excited, that's when
Ah,
you turn.
you look around,
That's
yeah.
when you look up. Okay, something's happening.
Hmm.
Otherwise, like
Yeah,
yeah,
I've been doing that. I've had the games on the side during the day. Three
you
games a
know,
day, man. That's a lot of soccer, a lot of
um,
football.
yeah.
I was sad Germany
Uh,
lost. I
the
don't know. I feel like that
Germans,
was also controversial. What's that?
the Germans.
The Germans lost. They normally make it through. I mean,
Well,
there's a lot of upsets this year.
it's anybody's game.
It is.
Um, we had to rip the band-aid on we're not going to be able to deliver Champions 10th anniversary this summer like we had planned. Um, so now
Oh, that was the plan.
maybe BGG Con in
I thought that was
November
always the plan. No,
will be the big first. No, we were trying to deliver
not
it
Gen
like
Con.
in
So, oh,
February.
you're not anything at Gen Con? So another
Well,
convention with no new games?
we might have something.
Okay,
Yeah. But Champions 10th anniversary won't be there, which
got
makes
it.
me sad because I was really looking forward to selling that. And
Herzegovina. Herzegovina.
um and
Herzegovina.
then
Vina.
but there's a fair to middling chance we might have some deluxe copies of something uh at at Gen Con, a new release. So, and won't that be nice?
That would be nice.
Uh
I think I'm not gonna go.
don't
Can't.
say that.
I don't know. I think I just not feeling it.
I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
It's a long time to
Do
be
I have
gone.
I probably have a spare room. I have to tell Lainey to not. I guess we're gonna just not. See if I can offload it to somebody. I'm
Well,
sure.
and the fans of Gen Con Facebook group has tons of people begging, so I don't think you'll
Yeah,
have a
I'm
problem
sure we'll
handing
be
it
able to.
off.
Yeah,
But you should just go anyway, though.
yeah. I'm just not feeling it. Feeling a little off. Went to the doctors yesterday, and everything was good. Honestly, it was the first time I've ever had a good reading of my blood pressure at the doctors
Mm.
ever. Like way lower than I like. I was like, I so basically what I do is before I go to the doctor, I take my blood pressure at home because I got a machine, and I go and I'm like I kind of half expect to explain it to them like, look, this is my standard operating procedure of coming into this doctor's office. But it was amazing. Like it was good for once, which stunned me.
Well,
And my blood's all good and everything's basically the same. Yeah. Something's not good.
even you dove into the meme of the two people that climbed the.
Yes, I made a Photoshop
What was the flag first?
It said if you, oh God, it was such a good, it's really kind of nice, actually. It's very sweet. I mean, it's kind of like, it's a great message. Let me see. When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. That's kind of sweet, right? And then he proposed to her,
And then they got arrested
and then they got arrested.
and they were thrown off of the building.
I mean, that looked scary AF, man. I would never be able to do that. Standing up. I mean, they weren't like tied to anything. They were just like sitting there, like free climbing. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Well, they didn't climb the outside of it. They were inside the building and they hacked their
Oh
way
yeah,
into
but
the.
have you seen the pictures?
Oh yeah, I saw
They're
the one
climbing
picture
up
of them
a
holding the
radio
flag or
tower or
whatever.
whatever it is up there. I don't know what's up there, but it's very precarious.
Well, I mean, I'm not signing up to do it by any means. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and if it's
but it wasn't
windy,
like they climbed the outside of the building, is what I'm saying.
no. But they took risks, and they're both wearing masks and everything, which is kind of fun.
Well,
I don't
I
know,
mean,
whatever.
but what did they think that they were going to get away? I mean, they needed to
No,
have
of course not.
parachutes so they could just jump
No.
off the top and
Oh God, that's
you know
worse. What are
pull
you
the
gonna do
chute.
there? Ooh,
Then
I
you
don't think you
land
can
in the
do that.
park and then you just run off and
No, I don't think you'll get away.
no, no, okay.
Probably not.
Maybe one of those motorized get ups. So like you can just keep flying and just keep going. You know,
Like a gyrocopter
like
kind
a
of thing.
parasail or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, parasailing. Yeah, I could do that. Go to New Jersey. New Jersey.
Yeah. Um,
You want to do a well? You want to do a lateral?
what I don't even know what it is.
So they're basically questions. They're like little tidbits.
Oh, by the
We
way,
can say
today sparkling ice, caffeine, zero sugar, tea and lemonade. So it's an Arnold Palmer energy drink. That's our official drink this
Arnold
evening.
Palmer.
If sparkling ice caffeine would like to sponsor, um, I'm just giving it away for free right now. So if they'd like,
Yeah.
anyway,
So basically, I give you a question, and then you try to figure out the answer.
all right.
And there should be more. I wish there was more people here because then you could like bounce ideas off each other. But oh hey, there's there's somebody. You ready? Hey Forrest, you want to play a game?
Yeah.
Okay. This is called lateral.
Okay.
They're like questions that you have to kind of figure out the solution to. And they're not super straightforward questions. They're kind of like you have to think a little differently. You have to think a little outside the box, kind of.
Okay.
But I have clues to give you but you guys should talk back and forth, like work it out between you, like brainstorm. Like just go,
Understood.
tangential, whatever. Just come up with ideas, whatever, it doesn't matter. You might stumble upon it. Okay. Ready? All
Mhm.
right. When traveling in Iceland, Christian noticed that his hotel phone had a special button. When pressed, it might wake you up at an unpredictable time. Rather than being annoyed, people found this very useful. How? I'll read it again. When traveling in Iceland, Christian noticed that his hotel phone had a special button. When pressed, it might wake you up at an unpredictable time. Rather than being annoyed, the people found this very useful. How?
Like an emergency button? Something
No,
like
not
that.
an emergency. And you can ask me some questions, like, and I'll answer a little bit, but you should try to brainstorm between you and Lance.
I wonder if being in Iceland is relevant.
I will say that it is relevant,
Well, I mean, what if it's something like that's how that you let them know that that room is occupied, and so
but it
they
would call you and wake you up at a random time. You wouldn't know. Couldn't
maybe it's
predict
to
it.
let you know your meal is ready.
Oh,
make you
is
a
it
meal.
is
No,
the hotel
nothing to do
waiting
with food.
room for if your hotel is overbooked? Like it's the room where they'll notify you immediately when your regular room's ready?
No, this is just your room.
Does it have to do with the fact that like um is Iceland far north now that you don't that it's just daylight all day long, and so you don't know what time it is to tell by
Don't
the.
know. I don't know the answer to that, but probably not. I don't know if it's on the Arctic Circle. So I'm gonna give you the first clue. The alarm may not go off at all.
Is it because it's a volcanic island? If a volcano goes off and they have to wake you up.
No, not related to volcanoes. Good guess though.
Don't patronize me.
Hmm.
Does it matter that the guy's Christian?
It's Christian with a K and a J, by the way. Christian.
Is that relevant?
No, not necessarily. The location of the hotel is highly relevant.
It's in Iceland.
Yeah.
It wakes you up at a random time.
Yep. All right, ready for another clue?
Oh, is this a touristy thing where it's signifying some touristy thing that you want to know about?
Could be.
Whales?
Oh yeah,
Wales? No,
like
not Wales. Okay, it says hotel staff would trigger the wake up call.
see the volcano.
Nothing to do with volcano. By the way, Michelle got this like that instantly.
Oh, good
I'm
for
not trying to make you
Michelle.
feel bad. No, it's not that easy.
Drawing a blank.
However, the staff still couldn't predict when the alarm should happen. Not predictable.
Is it like for like a rainbow or something, or um?
You're onto something there.
Hmm.
Give Jeff the question.
All right, Jeff, we're playing this game called Lateral. It's like
All right.
lateral thinking. When traveling in Iceland, Christian noticed that his hotel phone had a special button. When pressed, it might wake you up at an unpredictable time. Rather than being annoyed, people found this very useful. How? And the clues that have been given are the alarm may not go off at all. Hotel staff would trigger the wake up call. However, the staff still couldn't predict when the alarm should happen.
And we believe that it's a touristy related thing, but not
It's a-
to whales.
It's not Wales, and it is a tourist type thing. It is related to tourism.
Oh, so there's some sort of sightseeing thing that happens, sets the alarm off. And then when the alarm goes off, oh, look, the Northern Lights are happening.
Oh,
that.
oh, Northern Lights.
That is it. That is the correct thing.
Oh,
The Northern Lights. So here's the thing. To wake you up when the Northern Lights were on display.
that's cool.
The phone in each hotel room had a button marked Northern Lights, wake up. Pressing the button would cause the phone to ring if hotel staff noted the famous atmospheric phenomenon to begin during the middle of the night.
That's cool.
I would definitely want to get woken up for that.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to live far up north. We see him all the time up here.
Want to do another one?
Yeah, that's my first one.
That was your first one. Okay. According to a 2018 survey by the British company YouGov, 2/3 of children ages 6 to 18 could not identify this object. Yet almost all of them are likely to see a representation of it several times in a typical month. What is it?
Representation of it. It's not a phone, because that would be obvious. But the
No,
weird
it's not a phone.
yeah.
Say it again.
All right, let's read it again. According to a 2018 survey by the British company YouGov, 2/3 of children aged 6 to 18 could not identify this object, yet almost all of them are likely to see a representation of it several times in a typical month. What is it?
So it's not a phone booth.
Not a phone book. Yeah, because you wouldn't. I mean, I guess you have to see it. You're going to see it more than once a month,
Yeah, a
several times a
representation
month.
would be like an icon. Could be an icon.
Yep.
It also is YouGov, so I wonder if it's somehow government related the thing. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I heard about one of these things. Like, we always push a button to save things, but it's a floppy disk, but nobody knows what a floppy disk is.
Yep, Lance got it.
All right.
It's a floppy disk.
We still use a floppy disk for representation of save.
Yep, floppy disk. Even though it's an icon for the save command in many pieces of software, 67% of the 2,000 children surveyed could not say what a floppy disk was when shown a picture.
Yeah, no joke.
By the way, in the same survey, 27% could not identify a typewriter, 37% could not identify a video cassette, 71% could not identify an overhead projector, and 86% could not identify a pager.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had a roommate who had a pager. He it was
Why?
before like cell phones, yeah.
Why?
I mean,
Was he a drug dealer?
no. He really hated it when one of his hookups would, like, if a girl was trying to get a hold of him, like, if they couldn't get a hold of him because he wasn't somewhere there was a phone, like, he would always give out his pager. And so, then you get a page. And then he'd grab his phone and wherever he was, and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" It's like, "Oh yeah, I can come over."
No. So it was booty call?
Booty calls, yeah.
Booty calls? Okay. You want another one?
Yep.
All right. When Yasmin was making some brownies, she was surprised to see a bunch of letters, but she understood what had happened. What was it?
She'd accidentally open up a box of alphabets instead of the brownie mix.
I'm not saying anything about that. But maybe something like that.
The Ghettios?
No?
Well, you're making brownies. You gotta get sugar, flour.
Gotta get your SpaghettiOs.
Your SpaghettiOs. So
Right,
if you open,
read it again, read it again.
By the way, just to clarify, it was letters of the alphabet, not male letters.
Yeah. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Open up a box of alphabet cereal.
Yeah. You're not completely wrong there.
So read it again. Yasmin was making brownies.
Yet when Yasmin was making some brownies, she was surprised to see a bunch of letters, but she understood what had happened. What was it? It is relevant that they were brownies.
That's like you're in my head because that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. I guess this could happen with cookies too. Let's say. That's not a clue, but
it's more likely to happen with brownies.
I don't know.
Like,
I'm not sure what the chances are, but probably, I don't know. Like, it could be equally, honestly.
with cookies, I would say, "Oh, I'm trying to make chocolate chip cookies," but I opened up a bag of M&Ms by accident. But that doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, there you go. M&Ms, because there's chocolate chips, chocolates, and the M&Ms. She's trying to open up chocolate chips. Yeah, bag of
Lance
M&Ms.
is pretty. You're close, Lance. There, yeah. Basically, it's a bunch of M&Ms floated to the top of the brownies,
Hmm.
and all she saw was M's. There you go. You did get it, but you discounted yourself. You should have just went with that.
Hmm.
The M's from her M&Ms had separated.
Believe in yourself, Lance.
Yasmin had topped her brownies with M&Ms during cooking. The printed letter M's had separated from the chocolate beans, leaving the brownie itself covered with white letters. Yeah, that one's kind of silly. Let me see if I can find a more intriguing one here. I think I sent Lance a few D&D related ones.
Hmm.
Those are pretty good.
I mean, these remind me like at camp that we'd all there be somebody who had all these, and like one of them was the um man walks into a seafood restaurant and orders a bowl of clam chowder. He takes a spoonful and says, "Oh my God, my wife," and runs out the door. Why? That was like you could ask him yes or no questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They basically it there's a section of this book that says how to run these. Like, don't turn it into a 20 questions. Like, you gotta basically it's better if you just free flow ideas. All right, here's another. This is best of, marked best of. In the reception area of the Australian Red Cross, there is a set of 8 electronic displays that look like thermometers, which are regularly updated. The displays are labeled with 2 or 3 symbols from a selection of 5. What motivation do they provide? I'll read it again. In the reception area of the Australian Red Cross, there is a set of 8 electronic displays that look like thermometers, which are regularly updated. The displays are labeled with 2 or 3 symbols from a selection of 5. What motivation do they provide?
Well, it's got to be like the level of blood they have, and what blood types they need.
Look at
Is
that.
that is that
Right,
it?
right about you got it. Yes, that is it. That was too. Let me go to the medium level ones. You maybe got too easy. All right. Here's a medium level. All right. Sarah is at a party supply store. She can buy a particular item in packs of even numbers, such as 6, 10, or 24. However, one pack contains 13 of this item. What is it and why 13?
It's got to be a baker's dozen thing. Like donuts, baker's dozen. It's pastries.
What
It's
kind of
not
supply
food.
store?
It's a party supply store. She can buy a particular item in packs of even numbers, such as 6, 10, or 24. However, one pack contains 13 of this item. What is it and why?
Friday the
13.
13th related thing?
No? Nothing like that. First clue, there are no other odd number packs.
Is it bat mitzvah related?
No, not bar mitzvah. Bar mitzvah. No mitzvahs.
13. Um, are there 13 moons a year? Like depending
13
on
what?
the
13 what?
moons.
Moon. Oh, like
Sometimes you get
lunar cycles? No, not related to that. I will say the item comes in various colors, shapes, and sizes.
what do you get from a party store in batches of 13?
Well, also, 6, 10, 24.
Are they hats? Party
Nope.
store, party hats, or
Not related to
candles?
hats.
Oh,
Maybe candles. Why would you need 13 candles?
Hanukkah.
Oh, for Hanukkah. Yeah, there you go.
Not related to Hanukkah.
No, Hanukkah's 9.
Kwanzaa.
What did you say?
Kwanzaa.
No, not
Passover.
related to that.
What would you need exactly 13 candles for?
Thirteenth birthday. Is there like a quinceañera for 13? That's why I thought the bat mitzvah.
No, these are not specific to
To a religion?
a year. Not related to a year. I will say in the pack of 13, there are 9 different shapes.
Hmm.
Why would you buy candles?
Well, birthday parties, anniversaries, it's a party store, so you're not buying them for like emergency weather, if your lights go out.
So I'll say the other packs are more versatile, but the pack of 13 can only be used at a certain kind of party.
Oh, a sweet 13 party.
We were
I will
all
say there
there.
are the number is significant, but not in the way you think it is. Like it's not the number of the years.
Oh, is it because it's for going up to a certain age?
No, it's not age related.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking
Is it a
You could
gender
use these for
reveal
any-
thing?
You could start use this for anybody.
9 different shapes.
9 different shapes.
There's only 9 different shapes. So some of the
Exactly
shapes.
9. 9 different, but the 13 candles.
13 candles.
Like what kind of candles can you buy?
Wax.
Roman candles?
Yeah. What do they look like?
Sticks.
Nine different shapes.
9 different shapes, 13 candles. Nothing.
Yeah, I would.
So what shapes would you buy candles in?
Well, you
Like
buy
what-
them, they'd be
what would you-
cylinders.
Like what would be a different shape of candle other than the standard traditional like
Numbers.
okay, it's not numbers.
Genitals.
Letters? That's not
What?
letters.
I mean, hey, bachelorette party genitals.
Genitals. What'd you say, Jeff?
Letters? Are they in letter
Oh.
shape?
Maybe. Why would that matter? Yes.
So
Letters.
letters in happy birthday?
Happy birthday. The letters of happy birthday.
Oh, lame.
Candles that spell happy birthday. The
Candles
13
that
pack
spell
of a set of
maybe.
novelty letter candles spelling out the phrase happy birthday. The other packs of candles were of standard rod shape variety.
That wasn't a bad one.
That was good. Yeah. You got there.
Yeah,
I find another one here.
going to bed, bud? Yep. All right, get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you, buddy.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Lance, is your kid going off to school in the fall?
My oldest, Ross, goes to college in town, but will move into the dorms in town. Um, likes their uh, um, privacy. Also likes being on campus.
Yeah.
So got a single and was able to re-up and reacquire the single again this year. So
Oh, go back to college?
well, I mean in
The same
August.
one or a different one? Or the original one?
Same one, yeah.
Yeah, oh, cool. Okay, here we go. In 1998, many people bought tickets to the Brad Pitt film Meet Joe Black.
Hmm.
Handfuls of those people walked out of the movie theater across the US before the film even began. Why?
Heat wave.
Was there um, a trailer for Last Temptation of Christ or something like that?
There was not a
Ooh.
trailer for Last Temptation of Christ, but you're on the right track. What happened do you remember the movies that came out in 1998?
Oh,
I mean, 98 was what?
was that when the guy with the automatic weapon in the Batman movie?
No, it's not related to any crime.
Okay.
This is just nationwide. People went to go and
Oh,
walked out.
wasn't that the one where they were like, we're gonna have a trailer for Star Wars and then, but it's only gonna be shown for that, and people weren't going there for the movie. They just went to like, they paid their money to go in and watch the trailer for the new Star Wars movie.
Yeah, do you remember which one? Obviously, it was episode one, right?
And Phantom
What
Menace.
was it? Was it
Yeah,
Phantom Menace? I don't
it
know
was
what it
Phantom Menace.
was.
They come to just watch the trailer for another film, the Star Wars episode one, Phantom Menace.
Well, wasn't it like a 3.5 minute trailer too? It was like, it was the
I don't
first time
remember.
ever that it was gonna be
Yeah,
shown. Yeah,
yeah. So
this is
basically,
before YouTube and all that shit.
20th Century Fox, now 20th Century Studio, attached the trailer to Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, to Meet Joe Black. You had to buy a ticket to the Brad Pitt film to see the trailer. The Star Wars fans in the audience got up and left once they'd seen it. It is reported that some movie theaters promised to play the trailer a second time after Meet Joe Black, all 3 hours of it, to stop people from leaving early. The Phantom Menace was released in 1999. It was the first new Star Wars film since The Return of the Jedi in 1983.
Oh,
I went to the midnight showing of that.
I saw it on the first day too, but not midnight.
yeah, I went to midnight showing and I fell asleep.
Ah, what's the attendance of BGG Con, Aldi? The one in
Probably
November.
I think it's like 3,000 ish.
I think it's still small enough that um I think in general conventions are going to slow down unless it's like a big one. Or Gen Con.
I
Why is
mean,
that?
BG Spring was bigger than ever.
Hmm?
So I have a counter to you. BGD Spring was bigger than ever.
Mm.
That's like your opinion, man.
I mean, small conventions like.
I think you can still get a badge for
To
Gen
what?
Con. They're
Gen Con?
not sold out.
It's not sold out yet. Yeah.
That's weird.
Ooh, they got a badass like Chimera or something for the official Gen Con shirt this year. Um, we gotta convince Aldi to go. He's all being wishy-washy, but not going. You need to go.
Yeah. I don't know.
You've been before.
I went last year.
Yeah.
What, since pandemic. That was my first time back since.
It'll be fun.
I'm sure it'll be fun. It's all the other stuff that I don't want to deal with.
I promise you won't get COVID again.
You can't promise that.
You
I
just-
can.
You can promise that, you just can't make it true.
Whoa.
We'll buy you one of those bubble boy suits. You can just walk around
Yeah.
with your own supply of oxygen.
No, that's fun. All right. Want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more.
All right, and one more. I'm trying to find a good one here. Yeah, I like the answer to that one. I'm in the hard section now. Okay. On the Netflix television show Love is Blind, contestants go on a series of dates where they cannot see the person they're talking to. Throughout the program, the producers give participants distinctive gold color metallic goblets to drink from. Why? On the Netflix television show Love is Blind, contestants go on a series of dates where they cannot see the person they're talking to. Throughout the program, the producers give participants distinctive gold-colored metallic goblets to drink from. Why?
Oh, I know why. They had a problem where, and I mean you can tell me if I'm wrong, but they had a problem where like because they would do multiple takes of the same thing, and they would notice that there were different levels of liquid in the glasses what that they were drinking from. So they had to actually like give them like non-transparent glasses so you couldn't tell how they were cutting up the scenes.
Hey, nailed it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Prevent
No,
continuity.
and I credit
Prevent
that one.
continuity.
I credit that to my wife because she actually
Okay.
watches that show and she had um like she actually mentioned it to me. She was like, "Yeah, they all have those to, you know, basically show that how it works and everything like that." So there you go.
You got it, nailed it. All right, let me do another one so we can.
I only knew that because I knew it, right? And it was,
Oh, you knew it.
yeah.
Basically, what they say: if someone knows that you should sit out, but whatever, we're just playing.
Thanks for ruining our fun, Lance.
All
Yeah.
right, here's another one. The social media site Meetup connects people with similar hobbies and interests. Why is there a disproportionate number of users registered to a General Electric plant in Schenectady, New York?
Schenectady.
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 Schenectady. Yeah, Schenectady, New York. I never even heard of that.
What's the name of the place?
Schenectady.
No, not
Oh,
not
Meetup.
but the
The
meetup.
social media site Meetup connects people with similar hobbies and interests. Why is there a disproportionate number of users registered to a General Electric plant in Schenectady, New York?
It's probably the logo for the meetup thing is similar to their logo or their.
No, nothing to do with the logo. But I guess when you register, you have to enter in something.
So
So
it's
registered.
initials.
They're registered to a General Electric plant in Schenectady, New York.
Schenectady.
Schenectady?
SHK. Schenectady.
It's Schenectady.
Okay.
Right. It's
Schenectady. Schenectady.
Let me think.
The social media site Meetup connects people with similar hobbies and interests. Why is there a disproportionate number of users registered to a General Electric plant in Schenectady, New York?
You got it right that last time.
There we go. I got it.
I mean, is that just where that app got started? Like
No, it
it
has
got
nothing to do
started
with
at
the
that GE.
Nope, that's not where where this map started does not matter. Not relevant.
Can you guys start over? I'm late.
Do you want me? I'm gonna read. We're doing this game called Collateral. So it's a question, and you have to figure out what the answer is. Okay. You can ask questions. The social media site Meetup connects people with similar hobbies and interests. Why is there a disproportionate number of users registered to a General Electric plant in Schenectady, New York?
Well, okay, and I'm going to say this again, and tell me if I'm wrong again, which you'll say I'm wrong again. Did the people at that GE company were like, we need to do something to promote,
Team building.
higher morale within
Yeah.
this company here? And then somebody there, and everybody was like, yeah, and everybody signed up. And then somebody was like, you can make money off of this if you actually made it an app. And they're like, okay, cool. And they would have made it an app. And then, but those original people were like the ones.
I
No.
think that's a.
Take the word
Fine.
out of my mouth.
It has, what's that?
No, no.
That is not no, that is not related to that. First clue. The issue stems from an assignment made in 1971.
So it has something to do with the initials of the like the union for that plant, or the governing body of power, like nuclear power or something, and it matches with the GE Schenectady.
Something does match with GE Schenectady, but it's not what you said. What do you do when you sign up on an app?
Sign the agreement.
Sure.
You
That's one
load
of
the
the-
agreement, download the agreement, download the app.
Yeah, you do. Agreed. Well, I'll say the second clue. The situation had to happen somewhere near the east coast of the United States.
Has something to do with the solar eclipse.
No?
Well, I beg to differ.
Ah,
Okay, third clue. The app's users were lying.
Oh,
Just
so
bad.
it's not true. It's
Wait.
not the people. GE in Schenectady is a red herring. It's people were just lying, saying they were employed there.
Why would they say they didn't say they were employed there,
Okay.
but why would that happen though?
Well, first let me look up where the blank Schenectady is.
Sure, I guess you could look up Schenectady or the GE
I just want to know where Schenectady
plant.
is.
what now? I'm thinking.
The app's
I mean-
users were lying.
The app. So they didn't live in Schenectady?
No,
Is like the zip code in Schenectady 99999 or something like that?
maybe.
Well, then
You're
it's
onto
like a
something
zip
there.
code that's a zip code that's easy to put
Maybe
in.
11111.
It's something
Oh.
like that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
So what?
Oh,
Why?
Sorry,
I
I
did.
looked up. I looked up Schenectady. Yeah, I'm going to remain silent because I know the
Well,
answer.
that's it. It's the zip code for, so they were just
Yeah.
giving a random fake address saying 12345. And so I said, "Oh, you're from Schenectady."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, it has the zip code of 12345. Says not wishing to enter their real details, many app users lazily entered 12345 as their zip code. The General
Hysterical.
Electric plant has its own mailroom that sorts the real mail from the fakes. They receive posts addressed to such names as Mickey Mouse, Humpty Dumpty, and Jane Doe. Workers also answer hundreds of letters to Santa that arrive there. It's estimated that over 1 million people have claimed to live in Schenectady
Oh,
compared
funny.
to the real population of 66,000.
Oh, too funny.
It
I
says
have
zip
read
code.
that like
Zip,
in New. Go ahead.
zip stands for Zone Improvement Plan. Broadly, zip codes start from 0 to 9 as you work your way east to west. The codes were introduced by the U.S. Postal Service in 1963, with this GE plant receiving its own code in 1971. And at that time, the plant received 50,000 pieces of external mail every day.
Yeah, I have read that like there are buildings in New York that have their own zip codes.
Yeah, yeah.
How you doing, Scott?
I'm doing okay.
Your stuff
Okay.
is on the way to our warehouse.
So I heard that there might be some stuff that they didn't load.
That's always
So
good.
that's always good. So I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal if it is, but hey, I have to take a phone call.
Hey, well, you're back.
Or when my phone rings, I will take a phone call. Let's put it that way.
Big deal.
When did you
Well,
get
you're
back?
back from down under?
Yeah, I got back this morning. Now we're in the don't go to sleep till normal time.
Yeah, you
Right.
look like your hair looks like the
8
don't go
o'clock
to
for you, right?
sleep.
Yeah. You mean you got back tomorrow?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. It's almost the
I'll
time
be
it
right
was
back.
that we left.
No sleep till.
RageCon.
I do a quiz. If you guys want to do the quiz.
Good.
Yeah.
No, Scott's gone.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, can't wait for Scott. He loves quizzes.
I know.
And I have initials as well. So
He's gonna.
how was your trip, William? Let
It
us
was
know.
great. Glad to be home, but it was great.
It was great. So fucking glad to be home.
Well, I like home. 3 weeks is a long time, but it was really cool. I actually got to swim with the platypus. By swim, you sit there and it comes up and like moves your hands out of the way. It's cool.
Aren't those things venomous?
Only
Yeah,
the
they have
males
little-
are.
What's that?
Only the males are.
Only the males. Okay.
Apparently, it's so painful. Some guy after World War II had been shot multiple times. He got stung. He was like, "This is way worse." And there's no antidote, and it doesn't go away for like a year.
Oh no.
Oh,
Like that's like the most Australia thing I've ever heard. We were on a Lady Elliot Island to see the Great Barrier Reef, and it's like if you see this snail that's in a cone shell, don't touch it. There's
You'll
no
die.
antidote. It can
Yeah.
kill you.
Yeah, those are the death snails. Yeah. Oof.
But it was awesome. Had a great time. And
Australia just tries to kill you the entire time you're there.
yeah, well, as soon as we got off the plane in Brisbane, we walked out and there was a sign that said "Danger, poisonous snakes around." We were like, "What the crap?" But then we saw nothing dangerous or creepy at all until like the second to last day when we were walking and Kim from Good Games Publishing was taking us on a little bushwhacking. And Sarah's like, "What is that up there?" He was like, "Oh, that's just a flying ant nest." And she was like, "It's time to go home." Like it was the size of a human. It was like the size of Lance just like wrapped around a tree.
Kim's a nice guy.
Yeah. Well, he will be at Gen Con.
Do they have a booth?
Yeah, they got a big one. They got some good games. He sent me home with a couple and is sending me another one. They got this anime game, Jisogi. It's really cool. And this other one, a tableau building game called Skyward Republic or something like that. Also really cool.
Is that based on the old one?
Yeah, it's a new version with an expansion, and apparently they reworked the some of the mechanics so it isn't crap for 3 and 4 players, to quote them.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Skyward.
Yeah, the new one's good. Pretty, I mean, I've only played 3 times now, but really recommend it so far.
I enjoyed their game Unfair.
Yeah, I never played that one. I haven't played I didn't play Funfair either, which I hear is fun also. Yeah,
Unfair was mean, and I enjoy mean games.
Any news you can report about Gray Fox at Gen Con? Or nothing?
It looks really, really good. Yeah, no, I mean, I got a bunch of production pictures today.
Well, that's exciting.
And of like bits and pieces. So yeah, we're probably gonna air freight them in.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah,
A few hundred.
I'm gonna record not next week, early the next week. So I'll just check in with you, see what's up. I saw your update about Midgard. I have not gone back and looked at the comment section.
There's a couple of people that are grouchy about it, but you know, mostly it's people just like saying, take your time, make it great. The big one is like everybody always wants to come in and try to solve the problem that you're having, and like to kind of just show things that take a long time. And you're like, you can't put the cardboard in there because it gets too tight and it bends and crinkles the cardboard, and then it's going to look stupid, and people aren't going to like that. So we got to come up with a way to do it. And everybody has like, oh, what if you did this? What if you did this? What if you do this? And I appreciate the fact that they are like offering up the ideas and are brainstorming it. But every single one of the ideas that they're suggesting, it's like, yeah, that'd be a great idea if I wanted to make, instead of having one sculpt for the plastic ships in the game and pay $5,000 to have that mold made. Oh, but you're suggesting I make like 8, so I could spend 40 grand on them. No, I mean, yes, is that a possibility? Absolutely. That going to happen? No, we're not going to make 8 different molds, and have them professionally painted and just.
Yeah, but all you have to do is then you run another campaign to float the previous campaign so you can deliver, and then you're a real big time publisher when you start doing that.
People do like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I gotta go check out the comment section. I'm excited.
There was one person in there that just wanted to, give us a blast, but that's fine.
That's not too bad. Only one. On a totally unrelated note, as I'm setting up votes for women right now. The amount of cool history stuff they put in this box is incredible. It's got like reproductions of postcards and letters and all kinds of crap. That's really cool.
Votes for women.
Yeah. It's a war game basically, about women's suffrage. I haven't gotten it played because like none of us wants to play the anti-suffragettes. But I didn't realize there was a solo mode, so now I can play it.
And you can play the anti-suffragettes without being shamed.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
I got a review copy of that one as well, and I hadn't put up anything, but for the exact opposite reason.
What, because you want to be the anti-suffragettes?
That was the joke, yeah.
Oh. The best jokes are the ones that you have to explain.
Did anybody buy anything on the Steam sale? The Steam summer sale?
No, didn't even realize it was happening.
Yeah,
Is it over now?
till July 9th.
Oh, anything good?
Enter the Gungeon is like $2. Barony is $2. Barony's a really good game if you like. It's like a first person roguelite. I mean, so um you can get all of the Binding of Isaac for like 249 if you don't have Binding of Isaac yet.
$249?
$2.49.
Oh, that's a much better deal. Didn't they make a card game out of Binding of Isaac?
They
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Big box.
The original Slay the Spire is super cheap. If you don't have that, if you've been holding out.
Yeah, I got that one.
I bought like 6 things and I've already requested and received refunds up for 3 of them.
Oh,
So
what was trash?
it wasn't that it was trash. I just knew I wouldn't play it, and $5 is $5. As my man Forrest would say.
I mean, that's a coffee at Gen Con.
There was a game called Lake Creatures that I'd had my eye on. I played it for a little bit, and it was just the actual fishing part of it was really janky, and it was just a bad. Um, it was a it was a lesser version of um Cult of the Lamb, and Cult of the Lamb is fantastic. I mean, if you don't own Cult of the Lamb, everybody should own Cult of the Lamb.
Don't. Another one that's getting a
Oh,
board game.
yeah, Cult of the Lamb is fantastic. And then I returned a football game that I'd had my eye on, like Legend Bowl, because the controls are janky. And then there was a like a I'm a big fan of games that are like, because Luck Be a Landlord is like a slot machine uh roguelite. You buy the symbols to go on the slot machine and you pull it and you just have to get enough points to get to the next level. Luck Be a Landlord is a fantastic game. Everybody should own that one.
That is like 99 cents.
Yeah, it's like nothing. And
Pretty
and
cheap.
and there's actually like a story to it. It's from the world of Balatro, basically. When
Yeah.
Balatro showed up and everybody lost their mind, all these games go. But anyway, there was a coin pusher called Raccoin, like raccoons, but Raccoin. And it was too easy. I mean, it was, and so I bought that. I returned that.
It's-
So
It's
6
super
games
easy.
bought, three of them refunded from the Steam sale. Just make sure I haven't played 2 hours and just say, nope, this isn't fun. Give me back my money. And they're like, yep, here's your money. So that's how you play that game. And make sure you play it right away. Uh,
What did you keep?
well, I played Binding of Isaac a ton on my old PlayStation 4, but then like I don't, so I still have it on my PlayStation, but I was like, for $2.49 to get all of Binding of Isaac, yeah, I'll buy that. Play it on my computer. So I bought that. I bought Enter the Gungeon, which I also had on my PlayStation, but
I bought.
and then what's the third one that I kept? Oh geez. Oh geez, I gotta remember now. It was maybe I only bought 5 and I returned 3. I kept Enter the Gungeon. I kept I kept Barony. So I kept Barony. So
Barony, the board game Barony?
no, it's
Oh.
like it's a first person roguelite. You go in the first level of the dungeon and it's super difficult and tough, but like after you keep playing it, you kind of learn what you're doing and you learn not to die. And And so you slowly but surely get better and better. It's difficult though. You'll get angry. But anyway. Everybody want to do the quiz?
Yes, please.
All right, here, hold on. Gotta set it up over here. And then presenter view. Okay. Put that over there. Move this over here. And then we go back over here. All right, here we go. I apologize. This wasn't the most inventive of topics. I had one that I really wanted to do, but then I just couldn't make it work. It was just going to be way too vague. So I'll have to think about how to do that one. All right, Scott. Yeah. Where's my share? Share. Boom. All right. Here we go. This is the top grossing movies of the 2000s. And this is the top 50.
Okay.
And I will go from 50 to 1. So if you kind of know your movies, once we get closer to the end, you might have a good idea what's going on.
Well, let me just rattle them off from 50 down to 1.
And these are just going to be the movie posters as well. So it's the movie posters of the top 50 grossing movies of the 2000s. So here we go.
Borderline obscene.
Food fight?
Nope.
This is an animated movie?
This isn't an animated movie.
I'm animated.
Madagascar, something or other.
Yeah, it looks like a giraffe in the background.
Hey!
That's
Nice.
amazing that you got that.
Oh, I love that movie.
Madagascar has a laugh out loud, like grown man laughing in a movie theater moment with the penguins. So
Okay.
for that alone, I'll give it credit. All right.
It's that stupid Ice Age movie, like
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Day after
something-
tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow.
Very good.
Jake.
Never saw it.
Is that
Yeah,
the one that had Pierce Brosnan in it, or was that the other one?
No, this was the one that had I'm sorry, I can't remember names. Gyllenhaal was on or whatever. Dick Gyllenhaal was the kid. His father was Dennis Quaid.
Oh, right.
All right, here we go.
The Da Vinci Code.
Hunger Games.
Nope.
So it's
Yeah. Isn't that it?
Hunger Games Part
Is that a
2.
gun?
Fire.
It is a gun.
Yeah, it's a gun.
John Wick.
No, that's too recent.
What was the title again? Are we top grossing movies of what?
Top grossing movies of the 2000s.
2000s.
It's a sequel.
Oh, is the sequel to Hunger or to the that other Dan Brown book?
No.
It's Ghost Rider 2?
No.
that's actually really funny.
So is it the one with Angelina Jolie?
It is not. This is a mega star as the lead.
Megastar.
Mission Impossible, something or other? Yeah. Oh, that was one directed by that really good Asian director.
Ooh.
Action movies.
Woo.
Yeah. Man,
Oh yeah.
that movie.
All right.
King Kong.
Well done.
Woo. I feel like that game had a Xbox 360 port that was way better than it had any business being.
Oh yeah.
That Xbox 360 game was amazeballs.
It
That
was.
also was approximately the last time I played a video game with any regularity.
All right.
Hey, what was the one with the fire in it? Did I miss something?
You haven't
Or
missed
was-
anything.
It's Mission Impossible.
Oh,
Next one.
Night at the Museum.
Rats.
Wow. I thought I'd fool you on that one. Well done, Aldi.
That is
Well
really good.
I
done.
never saw it.
Solid.
Never saw it.
That was fun.
It's worth a watch.
I want to watch it.
There you go.
Independence Day. That's not the
That's
2000s, is it?
96.
Yeah, 96. I was 29 years old. Oh,
I
Memories.
see a person back there. What is that? Is it John
Yeah, it's
Wick? No.
no, it's a blonde lady, and then there's with jet fighters.
Oh no, this is it looks like Dallas Bryce Howard or whatever her name is. Yeah. Is that
Yeah.
her name?
Olympus has fallen.
Nope.
Not Jurassic Park, right?
No.
What was the other one? Like White House Down or
is
some
this
nonsense?
Tenant? No.
Nope.
No, that's way too late.
Is that a beard? Is that like that's a suit?
Yeah,
with
it's like a
beard?
guy with a beard
Yep.
I,
wearing a
it
suit.
is. It is Iron Man.
Oh,
Nice.
Only because of the beard. Because of the shitty beard.
Scott, Scott Demers is horrible at this game, remember?
I know he's terrible.
Yeah.
I will say the Bryce Dallas Howard thing did make me think of, Gwyneth. I make candles that smell like my vagina. Ultra
Well, she went insane, and also Terrence Howard went insane.
went
Have you
insane.
watched that
Yeah.
video? Terrence Howard is legitimately insane. Go watch that video. It is you can't not laugh.
Hey, as speaking of laughing, so Sean and I are texting right now, and I said, Did you have them load all of the games that I've done onto the truck? And he says, That's what I told him. I said, Oh, thank God. And he goes, Let's not get too excited yet. It's insert company name, fulfillment company name here. I'll believe it when Lance counts it.
Mm. That's true. All right.
I Am Legend.
Wow.
Oh, that's brilliant, dude.
Wow.
All right.
The knees throwing me.
Sir
off.
Mrs. Smith?
Nope.
I do know this. I know this one. It doesn't mean I will get it.
Tenant?
No, it's 2000 to 2010, right?
Yeah,
Hey, stop being so critical, Captain Judgment.
I will not stop being critical. Look, like
What's
let's
the
not throw out nonsense.
ever.
How about Taken?
Ooh, that's-
Wookie got it.
What? Somebody
Not
got
taken.
it? Oh, okay.
The
I
Wookie
was-
in the chat got it.
I got it. I see. I was gonna say Casino Royale.
That
It's
looks like
not
the go.
It is not Casino Royale.
But that's not a bad guess.
It's not Spectre.
I have decided.
Yeah. Skyfall? No.
Mission Impossible, a different one.
Oh, The Englishman?
No.
No.
It's in a series.
Hmm.
Kingsman?
Nope. That is a gun on the left.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not a 007.
What are the other James Bond movies?
Can't remember.
Not Skyfall, not.
I don't know the other James Bond. GoldenEye. I'm sure that was like 1970 something, 90 something, whatever.
GoldenEye is 1994, I think, or something like that.
The fact that you guys have can get within 10 years on a movie is astounding.
Spectre?
Yeah, yeah. You're
I
on the
don't know, I don't
path.
know the movies. I don't know.
This is kind of I mean, you're in the genre and you're in the series, but you don't know, you haven't gotten the name.
Uh,
This was like when this one came out, everybody was just kind of like, oh, like that wasn't that great.
oh,
Tomorrow Never Dies.
No.
No, it's I can't remember the name of it, but which is my problem, right? Is I have some vague idea.
Well, there was Casino Royale, and then it was done, and then it ends with him like shooting that guy, and then this one starts up immediately after that moment.
and
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw it. I
It's the
know
one
it, but
after
I don't
Casino
remember the name.
Royale.
It's a weird
I can't
name.
remember what it's called. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Quantum of Solace.
If you would have just given me 6 more hours, I probably would have got
I
that.
know.
Totally, right? I mean,
If you would have given me Quantum of, I would have got it.
Yeah.
I think I had. I would.
Is this the
is
one with
that
the laser?
that Quantum of Solace? Is
I
that
don't
what
know,
it is?
but I mean, but that scene, like that burning building in the background, that like is like how it ends. Like there's this big building at the end that's burning down.
Okay.
And then he sends the guy off to like try to walk to save his life in the desert, and gives him a can of motor oil. Is
That's
the
an
only thing.
astoundingly dull movie
Yeah.
poster, really. It's a man walking with a gun, he looks mad, and a woman who
It's
looks
Daniel
mad.
Craig. How dare you? Look, if you
I
had
understand.
Daniel Craig on the front of Dragon's Down, you would be a billionaire.
That
Yes.
part I agree with. I'm
Have
not
you sent him a
criticizing
copy? You
Daniel
should.
Craig
All right, here we
in
go.
a way.
Oh yeah, that's that sci-fi one.
What?
Oh God, it's the remake, isn't it? It's the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds.
The,
Oh yeah, one of those.
I saw
nicely
that.
done, sir.
Dates.
Is that a peace trophy?
It's a FIFA trophy.
The next
Skyfall.
James Bond.
What?
It's the
Skyfall?
next James Bond. Spectre.
Not Skyfall.
Spectre.
Casino Royale.
Casino Royale. Yeah. What-
I mean, it's just a matter of elimination. Hubba hubba to the woman in the background.
Yeah, even green.
Gotta be a Madagascar-ish thing.
No, it Happy
Madagascar
Feet.
2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Madagascar too.
By the way, the Penguins of Madagascar is also a very rock solid standalone movie as well.
So
Yeah.
as
This
I was
is the
doing
man
this,
who thinks Madagascar is a great movie.
as I was making this list, I was just stunned at how many sequels there were. It was just like this was the 2000s were the beginning of the no new ideas.
Right.
Just milk that IP.
Right.
My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
No, but you're in the world.
Mamma
Oh,
Mia.
Mamma
There you
Mia.
go. Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia was the 2000s. Fuck.
Summer of 2008 is my guess.
Ah, look at this guy. All right.
Last Temptation of Christ.
Temptation of Christ.
Absolutely.
Passion of Christ.
Passion.
Passion.
Yeah. Oh, Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
Yeah.
Has two moments that make me cry every time I watch. If I have to leave, if I don't want to cry, I leave
What
the room.
two are those?
I like how
Uh,
they put the pronunciation of the word in the title.
um, when like when when the rat when the rat like when his father finally like recognizes that he isn't a screw up, and then when the critic tastes the food and he has the memory of his mother,
He flashes back.
he
You
flashes
cried
back
then?
to the moment, and he just drops the pen.
Yep.
The memory of his mother making him food after a bad day.
Yep.
If you don't cry at that, you don't have a soul.
I guess I don't have a soul.
You don't have a soul.
I could have told you that though first. That's sewn onto the front of a
It's like, is it a sweater?
Fargo, which was not the 2000s.
Oh,
No.
that was Juno.
Nope.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Said Hitchcock.
It's Hitchcock. Exactly. I knew it was a Will Smith movie. I could tell by the
Hancock.
glasses. With
Yeah.
Hitchcock.
Great idea for a
Saw it.
movie.
Hancock.
Terrible.
I don't
Yeah.
feel like they went far enough. Like they
Well, we're superheroes that get stronger when we're. Oh God, my wife happened to.
No.
I'd say Jesus, but that's too on the nose.
Megamind.
Incredibles.
Ooh,
Well done. Remember, Scott Demers is horrible at this game.
That was a good movie. I did have a kid in this time frame, so
You're also doing the posters too, as opposed to just random snippets from the.
I know. I just figured posters is cool.
I like the posters. Harry Potter and something or other.
Nope.
Where the Wild Things
No,
Are.
that's another penguin.
Beetlejuice.
No, it's
Nope.
a penguin. That's the Madagascar 3.
That is not a penguin.
Happy Feet.
Surf's
Happy
Up
Feet.
2?
Nope.
Surf's Up.
No.
Surf's Up 3. Doesn't
No.
exist. Is that a snake?
It is not a snake.
Oh, Paddington?
Nope.
ooh, that was a good guess, though, dude.
Oh, Paddington 2. That's another one. When he finally comes home. Oh,
You ever watch
waterfall.
You ever watch Unbearable Weight of a Massive Talent?
Yes.
Yeah,
That
I
is
love that the Paddington reference in there.
Yep. This is the first of several movies in this franchise.
Despicable Me?
Nope.
No, that's a good.
That was a good guess. That was a solid guess.
Hotel Transylvania.
Ooh.
I love those movies, but that is not this. But you're in the world. You're in the right world.
That's animated?
It is animated.
Definitely animated.
Minions?
No.
I will say, I'm going to tell a story. When Despicable Me came out, my son was talking about, or my daughter was talking about Spickle Boomies all the time. And I was like, what is a Spickle Boomie? I couldn't figure it out until I realized that was her pronunciation of Despicable Me. Spickle Boomies.
That's cute.
That's cute.
That is pretty cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
This was the person that voiced the main character. They were huge for a while in the 2000s, and they've kind of fallen off the face of the earth in a little bit.
This is a Toy Story movie.
It is not a Toy Story movie.
Well, again, I beg to differ.
That striped thing in the middle is a belt.
Oh, Frozen.
Nope.
Is Frozen from the 2000s?
It is the hero is an animal but anthropomorphic. There.
Curious George.
No.
Also not in the top 100 of any decade. I guess.
No. I mean, there's tons of clues I can give that'll just give it away.
Keep going with these softer clues.
That's a nope.
Yeah.
Robert, you got it. The um Jackie Chan had a small part in this movie.
Oh,
Oh, Kung Fu
Panda.
Panda. Oh wow!
Yikes.
I never would have got that.
Never in 1,000,000,000,000,000,000 years.
Well, that's because you're terrible at this game, Scott.
I know.
Doctor Strange? No.
I can pretty much guarantee we've all seen this movie.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
It is a man's eyebrow and a woman's top.
Fantastic Four 2, Rise of the Silver Surfer. Boom.
No.
Superman. Something.
Nope.
Man of
Well
Steel.
done, Robert Purdon. You got it again.
Wow.
Oh, is that a Star Wars?
Oh,
Is it a Star
Yeah.
Wars?
yeah,
which one?
it
Is
is.
that Hayden
It's
Christensen?
Yeah, it's Hayden
No, it's
Christensen.
Attack of the
Star
Clones.
Wars 3. It's like
It's Attack of the Clones.
Quantum of Solace.
no. Oh,
Yeah.
Attack of the Clones.
Get out of my face, Aldi.
Yeah, but
Get out of my face. Oh, yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
That
Wow.
was like 2003 or something like that.
Oh.
Or 2002. Gore Verbinski.
Good movie.
there's a
Yeah.
new Gore Verbinski movie called some
Good
Stay
luck,
safe.
stay alive, don't
Good luck,
die.
yeah, good luck, have fun, don't die.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to watch it. It's on Hulu.
I remember, yeah, and I remember I went to that movie because I remember I was like, "That's weird. They're making a movie about a ride," and then like it was out for a while, and everybody was like, "This movie's really good. Everybody's got to go to it." And I remember that was like, it's like I remember going to that movie in the theater. I was like, "Oh, I'll go check that out," and I was like, "Holy cow, that was a really good movie." Against all odds.
Finding Nemo.
Finding Nemo.
Oh,
Nope.
that is
No, that's Ice Age.
Ice Age 3.
Yeah, Ice Age: The Meltdown.
There you go. Obviously, 3. Come on.
Is that the third one?
8.
Yeah.
Go with it.
Single one of those.
They're solid.
So many animated movies in the top 50.
I know. I don't watch anything animated.
Oh, that's M. Night Shyamalan, The Village.
Nope.
Damn.
That was a good guess, though.
Horror?
Twilight.
Well
This is-
done.
Blue
Well,
Moon.
well done, Mr.
I
Scientist.
have not watched those. I was just
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I love the Twilight movie.
look at all these dumb people on this on this
Hey,
poster.
dude, that's Tenet. That's Tenet right there, man.
Just look at how
I don't know.
dumb
It's a
everybody
guilty
looks.
pleasure for me.
I like the movies. I
Oh,
saw like 3 of them. How many are there?
like
five.
17, I think.
I enjoyed
Five
I'm
or
the
not
sci-fi.
sure. I remember I went to the first one with Rebecca, and I think I was the only dude in the whole movie theater. It was weird.
Ooh.
Episode 1.
What?
Episode 1. Star Wars Episode 1.
Nope.
Star Trek.
It's not Star Trek.
This is a drama, isn't it?
It is not a drama.
Galaxy
Okay.
Quest.
was it the Sandra Bullock thing? Gravity falling up or
No.
That wasn't in the 2000s. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking.
This was a movie that when Roger Ebert reviewed it, I think he said something along the lines of
They'll never
Can
hear
I
you
say a
scream.
movie that makes this amount of money is shitty? Yes, I can, because this is a shitty movie.
Oh, it's
Oh,
got to be
oh.
Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon. I was gonna say, don't.
No, it's not Armageddon. Armageddon's in the 90s.
Oh, is it? Is it that other one where they had to go to space? There were miners too.
No. That was also in the 90s.
Yeah, did they come out relatively close, if I recall correctly?
Yeah,
It
they
came
both
out-
they,
yeah.
Yeah,
same year.
just like a Deep Impact. A Deep
Yeah.
Impact. That's the other one that was right at the same time as
I
Armageddon.
like Deep Impact more than the
Yeah,
other one.
All I know is it was science based, including the fact you can outrun a meteor strike on a scooter.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can.
It was a moped.
yeah, get it right.
Whatever.
This is the first of many movies that made much money.
Oh, Transformers.
There you go.
Oh,
It was a shitty movie.
never saw a single one of them.
You didn't. You didn't.
I went to
miss
the
it.
first one and I was just kind of like, as soon as Optimus Prime started talking, I was like, oh, there's Optimus Prime's voice. It made me happy. And then like the movie played and I was like, this is a horrible movie. It's just, but anyway,
Wow.
That's blurry.
that is blurry.
Up.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. I
And
think-
that, if we ever have replicants, the first 10 minutes of Up will be how you determine whether or not somebody is a machine or a human.
Right.
Right.
I actually had to turn the movie off because it was so sad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here
I
you go.
watched
We're
it.
gonna watch the first 10 minutes of Up, and we're gonna see if you cry.
Oh my God, yeah.
Awful. It's so awful.
And
There's that. Go ahead.
spoiler, he eventually does go off and go to that place, but his wife never went. So it's not like the happy ending of, oh, things worked out. It's
No. Do you have to remember, like
What the hell?
he takes down the book, and he starts looking at the pictures of him and his wife, and then he doesn't realize that she actually added more. And at the very end of the book, before she died, she wrote, "Thanks for the adventure. Now promise me you'll go have another one."
yeah.
And then he crosses his heart, and that's when he gets up, and he goes to, go save everybody. That was that moment made me cry, and it makes me cry every single time I see that. And in the beginning, obviously, I remember when we took Ross to it, and Rebecca and I were just crying, just like nonstop, and and like Ross like, is she tired? Is that why she's in the bed? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's like Robert Purdon. The first 10 minutes are great. The rest is just okay. You suck, Robert.
Can we evict him right
Yeah,
now from this call?
You suck, and I dare you to come by the booth and say that again.
Yes. Are you? Yes.
Last Airbender.
No.
Oh.
Couldn't have actually made money.
Oh, is that Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Nope. This one I
No,
cheated hardcore. When this poster came out, it was like one of these posters. They're like, "Oh my gosh, what is this movie gonna be?" And it was just kind of like, because of the anachronism.
The Last
of,
Airbender?
No, it's already been guessed. And I said no before.
Gladiator.
No,
I didn't
The
think
first
so.
Airbender.
it.
Jaws.
No.
Shaolin Monk?
The tagline for this movie was, "We were warned," was the tagline.
Oh, The Day After Tomorrow.
No,
No, it's already been named.
I know it's it's John Cusack.
Oh,
Fuck.
the one about the Mayan calendar.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh,
Oh,
man.
2112.
No, that was not a good movie.
Or
yeah,
Oh,
2012.
Everything,
2012.
everything John Cusack is good.
Oh,
So
you
he's
are you?
so
in,
he's
are,
standing
seriously,
in the Himalayas, and the water are like
Yeah.
are coming in.
Can
So-
we evict him for having the opinion that this was a good movie?
Oh man, that's a great movie. I got that on.
It's
John
a-
Cusack has been in a lot of good movies, though.
but not this one,
Um,
because this was a Roald Emmerich or Roald whatever.
The
He's
Matrix
done like
2?
he's done like two
What
good
is this?
movies.
Matrix Reloaded.
yeah, Matrix Reloaded.
Oh, wait, is that's 2, right? Revolutions is 3, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I say.
See, that's weird because I didn't think The Matrix had any sequels. I've never.
I don't mind the Matrix Reloaded, to be
I'll have
honest.
to go check this out. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
Harry Potter.
Polar
The
Express.
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
There you go. Well done. Well done.
Wow.
And that is a good movie.
Good
Is
books too. Well, some of them are good. I haven't read all of them.
Narnia is a very, very good movie.
Yeah, I was so disappointed that they made like 1 or 2 more movies than the second movie. It was just that, yeah.
Yeah, they made it to the Voyage of Dawn Treader, and then the Voyage
Yeah.
of the Dawn Treader, and then they just stopped.
Yeah. Wow.
But I think Roger Craig has been cast in a new one.
Yeah,
Really?
they got. I think they're not starting back at the beginning. I don't think.
No,
I do remember the Narnia has the moment that now turns into memes for everything. It's like, do not use the old spells on me, woman. I was there when they were written. Just like for D&D things, and people like when a grognard is being told how to play D&D, it's just like, young pup, do not tell me about the rules. I was
No,
there
we
when they
have
were
to because
written.
you're obsessed with Thaco, so we got to tell you how that works.
Seek the truth.
National treasure.
No,
X-Files.
nope.
it's a pretty good guess though.
No, because that's the truth is out there.
That's what they tell me.
What's that mathematics movie with what's his face? There are numbers behind the truth. The truth behind truth.
Like phenomenon or something like that.
No, the one about the
Beautiful mind.
beautiful mind.
That's way later, I
Oh,
think.
that's a good movie. That's a gut punch movie.
Big time leading man.
Big time. Oh, it's what's that movie with Ant-Man?
Kung Fu Panda 2.
Big time.
No,
It's but no.
Is it a Harrison Ford
Well,
movie?
is not a Harrison Ford movie. It's based on a best-selling book.
It's not Da
Oh
Vinci.
wait, is that the Da Vinci Code one?
Yeah, that's Da Vinci
That's what I
Code.
said.
Yeah. I got
Yeah.
interviewed outside of a movie theater about my thoughts on that movie.
What did you say?
I said I thought it was a great movie and I enjoyed the book. And then I was going to watch the news later that night to see if I made it, and I didn't. And
So now they're dead to me. All right.
Spider-Man.
Part of the Spider-Man franchise.
Yeah, I'll just give it to you. Spider-Man 2.
Ooh. Lights going soft.
Hate that movie. Is this animated?
Nope.
What?
No.
Can't
Happy Ghost
or-
Rider.
X? No, that's not the time period.
I did like the fact, going back to Spider-Man briefly, I did like the fact that they brought Doc Ock back. I really liked with the three Spider-Man.
Yeah, didn't do enough of that though.
Yeah. I also didn't know this movie existed until I got to this list.
Really? It's the top 50?
Kabuki got it. I'm being satirical. I'm being haha.
Oh,
Oh, is that
that must be
and the Shia
Crystal
LaBeouf?
Skull. Is it Crystal Skull?
Yeah, the Shia LaBeouf.
You know, it's kind of funny. I was going to say it's an Indiana Jones movie, but I was like, none of the good ones came out in the 2000s.
I
Is that a
rewatched
Drew
this.
Struzan poster?
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I only watched it that one time. I went to
Yeah,
it with
well,
my
yeah.
dad and a couple of my buddies. I was like, I'm gonna go to this again. I'm gonna watch this again because it can't be that bad.
It is.
It is.
It's so
And I'm
bad.
watching it, and
It's
I'm
like
just
so
like,
bad.
this is
It's
so
the worst.
bad.
And like, there's nothing good in it.
Yeah.
Maybe the beginning, maybe.
I can swing faster than cars. Thank God these monkeys showed me how. What is going on?
So dumb. Is that a Harry Potter movie?
It is. Which one?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Chamber
8,
of
9.
Secrets.
This was the one that was the darkest. It's well
Deathly
considered.
Hallows.
No, that one actually has because as far as
Order of the Phoenix.
no one before that.
The one where Sirius dies.
Oh, the
Prisoner of Azkaban.
Prisoner of Azkaban. Yes.
Prisoner of.
Dr. Seuss.
Nope.
Happy
Hat in
Gilmore.
Hat.
Nope.
Shrek 3.
Shrek 3 it is.
How did you get that?
Wow.
That's great.
I'm surprised it took that long.
Jeez.
Spider-Man 3.
Spider-Man 3.
That is
No,
not
not
just
Spider-Man.
that's just Spider.
That was in
Still,
2000?
I remember, yeah, that was like 2001, 2002.
Hmm.
I remember going to that. I mean, I didn't even know who my wife was at that moment. I mean, I was like, I think of these movies that I went to, like, when I would just go to movies. I'd be bored. I'm like, I'm going to a movie. And I remember I went to Spider-Man. I was like, they did it. They did a superhero movie right. I was like so happy. I was like, because I was a huge Spider-Man guy, and I was just kind of like, but they always screwed up the movies. But then they actually did it right. They did it right.
Stargate.
There's 2.
Yep, well done. Revenge of the Fallen.
Man, I miss those Linkin Park songs.
That's Star Wars 3rd. Yep. Episode 3.
Drew Struzan movie.
Finding Nemo.
Well done.
Thank you.
Nice.
Scott's really terrible at this.
Scott's horrible at this game.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I was
Incredible.
like, if I put the Nazgul feet, they'll all get it. Like,
Yeah.
What part of that would you cut to have to not? What we would not know?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
I think
May-
every
maybe
single part
just
of that.
The
there's
sword.
just nothing. Yeah,
No, the
not
sword.
even the
would be-
sword.
I
You
would
get
get the
it.
sword.
Yeah, I didn't know what
Just
to
some
do.
of the mist.
Maybe
That's it. Just
Gladriel a little
mist.
bit or something.
Yeah, you could have a little
Maybe.
bit of mist and a little bit of a
Or
light
maybe-
Gandalf's beard and only
Boromir.
Gandalf's beard.
Yeah, just a square of Gandalf's beard. That's it.
Where's-
There you go.
You get Gandalf's shirt in there.
Yeah.
That's part of a letter, isn't it?
No, that's
Oh,
that's William on his wedding night.
No, it's
Oh.
the. What is it? Pandora. What is the name of that movie?
Nope.
It's not
Not
Avatar.
Pandora?
It's not Avatar.
And not Avatar.
Avatar's coming later. Gonna have some blue in it.
Golden Compass.
No,
That
no,
was-
that was a really good movie.
For a while, wasn't it? And that finger looks like a finger.
Is that Jupiter?
It's not Jupiter.
What are we looking at? Can you tell us that without giving it away?
If I told you, you get the answer immediately.
Okay.
But it's broken. What it is.
Somebody gets the broken compass, right?
Yep.
Is it a broken wand? Is it another Harry
Mhm.
Potter?
Yeah. Yeah,
Harry
let's give it to
Potter
you.
book 6.
It's number 2.
Uh,
When they're young kids.
broken one.
Lorax.
Ice Age.
Ice
Some
Age.
Ice Age.
So it says with the one of the it's the dinosaur.
Madagascar.
It's a third one.
Yeah,
Four?
it's the Dawn of the Dinosaurs.
Ugh, terrible freaking movies.
I think everyone who went to movies in the 2000s should be killed. Spider-Man 3.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Emo Spider-Man.
Emo Spider-Man. Somebody reenact the dance scene. That's a Harry Potter number.
Harry Potter 5.
Deathly Hallows.
Yeah, I mean, these are all like, this is the Goblet of
Goblet
Fire.
of Fire.
Yeah. Like, when I saw this picture, I was like, it was like, we demand to be taken seriously. You know,
Yeah.
just like, it was
Yeah.
just such a ridiculous poster. Ah.
Lord of the Rings.
Good job.
Yeah, the Two Towers.
This is my favorite of them. I love
Two Towers is a solid,
Read.
great movie. All right.
especially when Gandalf comes over the hill. Oh,
Oh,
Two.
Shrek 2. 4.
Shrek 2.
Come on, 4? That was
I don't
clearly
know. I've lost track of the Shreks. I only saw the first one.
Harry Potter.
Potter.
Five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
How is that a?
Half-Blood.
The Half-Blood Prince.
That's 6, right? That's
I don't think I've ever looked at that poster. I didn't realize I did it sideways.
I largely have never looked at any of these posters.
That Lord of the Rings.
No, but it's another one in a series that you've already seen.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's just there's so many freaking Harry
Another
Potters.
Harry Potter.
The Order of the Phoenix.
What part of the screen was that?
His forehead with the scar.
Uh,
Go back.
that was neck.
4 of a 5 head, am I right?
Hey, Evan.
What's up?
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Return of
No,
the King.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter 6.
no,
5.
no Harry Potter.
Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
No,
That movie Evan was in with Harrison Ford.
Highlander.
no.
We're in the
These
These are the
2000s
top
also.
grossing movies of the 2000s.
Oh.
Just
Like-
go outside.
The Matrix.
Sleepy Hollow.
Nope.
Yeah. The Sleepy Hollow had occurred to me.
Was that 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably so.
No, Sleepy Hollow was early 2010s, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I can remember going to that with my wife.
What Lies Beneath?
We're big.
You
No,
said it was part of a series that we've
it
already
is part of a
mentioned.
series. Nobody's got a guess.
Spectre.
No.
Getting there.
Kind of fantasy themed.
I'm the best.
Lord of the Rings, one of them.
No.
No.
Um,
The Hobbit?
no. There was going to be. I think they finally finished up the series or whatever because the lead, and this is a person, finally just got too old.
Jason Statham.
He's never too old.
The Bourne Identity.
Nope.
Oh, the one with Tom
Is
Cruise.
it another Narnia one?
Mission Impossible.
Not an
Sure.
Narnia one. We had the first movie of the series.
Pirates of the
in-
Caribbean. This is the Curse of the Black Pearl.
Zen.
Oh, at World's End. That's
Hey,
right.
there you
World's
go.
End.
Well done.
That's a Harry Potter. That's an
That's a
owl.
TriStar. Oh yeah. So,
Yeah, yeah. That's
That's
the
a
very
TriStar
first.
logo.
That's the very first Harry Potter, known as the Sorcerer's Stone in the U.S. and the
Philosopher's
Stone
Stone.
and anywhere
Why they
else.
change it?
Because no one in America knew what a damn philosopher
What a
was.
Philosopher
philosopher
was.
What
Right.
is philosophy?
Yeah, the Dark Knight.
Yeah, the Dark Knight. I was just gonna say.
Wow, nice.
Pirates of the Caribbean 2.
Pirates of the Caribbean, yeah,
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Keira Knightley.
This one will be tough.
Lord of the Rings,
God damn it! It should have
Return of
been.
the King. That's well, yeah. What part of that would you have to take to not know?
I don't know.
Maybe
I mean,
the upper
it's-
left corner, but
The
Upper
brick
right
maybe
corner.
or the
not.
rock.
I don't know. There's
Just the rock.
the rock in the lower right
Yeah,
corner.
maybe just like the center of Gollum's forehead, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
You would've got
I don't
that.
know what you could take. I figured I took that and it was like, oh, it looks like folded paper or something. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
No, it looked like the armor from Lord of the Rings. Anyway.
yeah. Shut up. Anyway,
That's a guy sucking on a cigarette, which
Yeah.
Oh,
means
Pulp Fiction.
yeah.
Yeah, but that was not that was not 2000s.
No.
Oh, Kill Bill. No,
no.
Um, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Thank you for smoking.
Good guess though.
This is a little bit of a cheat. This is the only one that isn't a movie poster. I'll give you that.
Oh,
What the fuck? I got it. I'm out.
I don't know.
Well,
Spectre.
The
Nope.
Departed.
Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, Departed would be a good one.
Another Bond
Is
movie.
that a cigarette?
Chapstick Eaters.
Reservoir Dogs, which did not come out.
No.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That's a
That was 90.
That was nice.
bad
yeah.
guess. Good movie.
Yeah.
So,
Titanic.
no.
That's 90s.
If we were to adjust for inflation, Jaws would have made $1.5 billion.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, come on. This is so cheating.
1.5 billion
Billion.
in today's money was the money that Jaws made. The first the all right.
Avatar.
And that's the last one
Avatar.
because Avatar made 2 billion or whatever. But Jaws in 1975 money made like $386 million, which is
It's a lot.
1.5 billion. That's why it was number 2. I couldn't end with Jaws. God damn it, Avatar.
All right, gents. I gotta tap out. It's the jet lag's catching up with me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sleep well.
Well,
What was the
William,
best food you
thanks
had?
for tuning in, buddy. Get some rest. We'll talk
Yep.
soon.
I'll chat with you next week. And Jeff, just keep me posted when you're launching.
Will do.
Buenos Nacho.
Will do. When I get to 500 followers, that's when I'm launching. Probably in the next couple of weeks.
Everybody watching this thing, go follow his thing.
And back it. Don't just follow.
Yeah, exactly.
Back it too.
Oh, there's so many requirements. Jeez.
Good night, William. Well, I do have an initials as well.
Ooh.
Well, good. Now that William's gone, we've got a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
You got a choice between the suitcase or what's in the bag.
I'll take the box. What's in the box, Cooney?
What's in the bag?
Nothing.
Anybody play any games or anything cool lately?
Played
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait.
played Travel Luencer from Broadway. It's a pretty rock solid trick taking game about being a travel influencer. And it's definitely like it's interesting enough in the trick taking genre. It doesn't feel like anything else. But like the big quirk is you yeah, I don't know. It's I'm tired. It's fun. I recommend it. It doesn't feel like that different. I don't know. It's only got 3 suits, and you're pretty much laying down numbers, and that's your view count, and you're gaining hearts. And I think people who like trick taking games are going to enjoy it because it's different enough and good enough to just be like, oh yeah, you want to try that one? It's got its own little quirk.
I did notice that there weren't like 87 new trick taking games releasing at Gen Con this year. So maybe
What?
the
It's
maybe
finally
the
over.
the the world of the I can publish a $10 trick taking game too. Just like everybody jumped on that
They
train,
did. They did.
and then they were like, yeah, it's a $10 game. I sold 8,000 copies of it, and I made $4. So I made no money. Just like I put all this effort into making this, and now when we come back to settle the books, I'm like, oh no.
You have to sell a lot of copies of that kind of game.
Yeah, I mean, Thunderworks has sold how many hundreds of thousands of cartographers, and he's
Yeah.
just like, yeah, I mean, it's I'm not going to complain about selling it, but I really wish it wasn't a $25 game.
Got to make another one that's like a more deluxe.
Well, that's what he did. He did that big box version that had all the,
Oh, yeah.
And I think he sold a few of those, and I haven't seen Keith in a while though, so I wonder how
Yeah, I
he's
haven't
doing.
either.
He was another um whatchamadick. He was another no show at Origins.
Hmm.
One of those that like
Were there a lot?
normally,
I had 2 cool experiences happen. The first is Paul Denon, who is a fairly famous game designer, called out my friend Evan Halbert and his design after the Empire publicly.
It's Halbert.
Not bad.
Is it? Is it? I don't know.
No, it's Albert.
Okay.
It's Halbert. Don't let him lie.
Yeah, exactly. Don't listen to him. How would he know how to pronounce his name? Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
you
I
getting
saw
some
that.
kudos.
I saw that. That was. I don't know how meaningful it was supposed to be, but it felt pretty meaningful. It was really cool.
Yeah, I got to tell you, when another designer kind of recognizes your work, and especially somebody like that, that feels good.
Yeah.
I remember,
I bet you can't wait until that finally happens, Scott.
I know. Richard Lanius was really nice he's probably the first guy. He said something like, "You made some incredibly smart choices in that game design." I was like,
That feels good to hear. Yeah.
That's
I was
nice.
like, thanks.
Richard is so nice.
Richard is a nice guy. I can't imagine him saying something bad. He also is the guy.
Oh no! Oh no! I've told you the story about when I was in speed dial. Bring your thing to the convention and then let an accomplished designer tear it apart, like the like speed dating your design.
Didn't hold back,
and
huh?
I this is when what's his face Minion Games was still alive. Why can't I think of his name right now? James Matthew was still alive.
Oh yeah.
And he would host that as his event. And then he said, "Hey Lance, I need some people just to sit at the table and play the games." And I was like, and then and I saw Richard Lanius was there, and I was like, "Oh, can I sit with Richard?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's fine." So I could just bullshit with him because he and I had like hung out and bullshitted a few times before, and so it was nice, and we were talking or whatever, and some guy showed up with his Doctor Who like card game that he had created. and then he started playing it. I mean, I played it like I was like, oh my God, this game is horrible, and it was just like, and maybe it was like, and so we played, and you get like basically 15 minutes. It's like, so you teach it and then you play a couple of rounds, and
Yeah.
and we're playing this thing, and I'm setting up this tableau of my Doctor Who whatever guy, because we each got a version of the Doctor, because there's so many different doctors and they had special powers and abilities,
It's a good
and
premise.
yeah, I mean it was fine or whatever, but it wasn't fun. It was
Okay.
just it was
Yeah.
like it was just upkeep and garbage,
Yeah.
and Richard, I don't remember everything he said, but I was just like, because like in one of the things he says, you're just there to sit. You're not there to give any feedback. Just play, so you can actually get the. And I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever. And I think James Matthew promised me he'd buy me a beer afterwards, and then he didn't. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Um,
But I'm not bitter.
I'm not bitter. No,
The beer wasn't.
and then he got done, and he's like, and like he didn't even get to like the 15 minutes. He's like, son, I'm just gonna stop you right here. This game is unpublishable. And he was like, well, well, even if you had the IP, which you don't, and you won't get because this game isn't any good. He's like, this game isn't fun. It isn't interesting, and this is nothing. You don't even have it. You don't even have the framework of a game that, like, if you gave me a year that I could build something that would be good. And the guy said, I've been working on this for 5 years. And he's like, and that's great. So now take that 5 years of work that you put into this game where you learned a lot of things, and keep that, but throw everything else away. He said, he's like, but I just really think I have something here. He's like, you don't.
Oh.
He's like, I could invite you back to my house and I could show you 20 games on my shelf that I've been working on that are better than this, that will never be published by anybody. You need to stop wasting your time on this design and move on to something else. And it was just like watching this guy just shrink. It's like, I was just like, and I remember afterwards talking, he's like, he doesn't realize it, but if he takes my advice, I've done him a great favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, truly.
Which
I'm with you on that. I did play a really good game recently, and it's the legendary edition of a game that is a top 10 game with me for all time that some people love, some people don't, which is Cyclades.
Yeah.
Cyclades is fantastic.
I agree with you. The legendary edition is so top notch. It's one of my favorite games, and I played it, and I've been thinking about it ever since.
The
got
tension,
smoked.
the tension in Cyclades is so palpable because of the fact that the game just ends
Yes.
when somebody gets that 7 points. Isn't it like 7 points? You get to 7 and you win.
Cyclades is getting the two metropolises on the map, or in the legendary edition it's 3.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, and it's like, but you get to that point where it's just like somebody click clack and it's just done, and it's like, and you can kind of tell everybody is just building to that point, and you're trying to, like, but you don't want to screw yourself. Oh yeah, no, Cyclades is great.
Yep. So, but the legendary edition, which is truly worth it. I was blown away at how well done it is and how good it is. So.
And whenever I hear the name Cyclades, I think of a game that nobody knows exists, which was one of, and I wish I still had my copy. Somebody made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Peloponnese was great.
Oh, that's a good one.
Peloponnese, yeah.
Yeah,
When you built out your island and like this, and you kept on building it out, and they'd interact with the other tiles as you built out, and then when you got to certain points, you would get calamities that you had to plan for. Oh, that game was.
Yep.
That was Iron Games published Peloponnese, and that guy published like 3 or 4 games, and Peloponnese was the only one that I ever played that was any good. But it was good.
So I do have one what's it called? Not
Request.
No,
Desire.
the negatives thing.
Grievance.
Oh,
grievance. I have one grievance. And it's just a one-liner, and then I'll leave it. Nothing says tone deaf like, hey, I'm going to have my wedding at Madison Square Garden for 2 days. That's all I got to say.
Did somebody get
Um,
married?
Talk about Taylor Swift.
I don't know who I might be referencing. Yes.
It's Taylor Swift.
Yes.
I didn't know.
She's doing
Who cares?
she's doing a 2-day wedding. And I'm like,
Who cares? What does
no,
it matter?
fuck that bitch at this point.
No? Okay.
I was like, sorry.
You're
Like-
not a Swiftie, huh?
No, I'm a big fan of how she is. I felt she was different than most billionaires, but I'm sorry, doing a wedding at Madison Square Garden is just over the top wrong. So she's dead to me.
So you're not
There you
going?
Well, really, this is all about the fact that I didn't get an invite. Let's just call it what it is. Anyway, I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. I'm kind of more about like if I had that kind of money helping other people, rather than blowing it on stupid shit. But I'm just a better person. That's why. So
well, should we
I'm
do
wearing
some
my
initials?
Swiftie bracelets.
What?
I'm
Yeah,
wearing my
yeah.
Swiftie bracelets.
Oh.
oh no.
JF. JF. J.
Jay,
What's
F.
JF? Oh, are we playing initials now?
And then I'm gonna go to bed probably somewhere in the middle of this game.
That's. Well, remember, you're no good at them. You're no good at the quiz. You're
Yeah.
horrible at
Yes.
that. So,
Funny.
all right. Sorry. Clue number 1. It's connected to the con artist Oscar Diggs. Clue number 2 is connected to 1970s New York and 2 twin brothers.
Aldi.
Go for it.
John D. Rockefeller. No.
Clue number 3.
Is it JF or JR?
JF. F.
Okay.
Oh, I said R. Yeah.
It's in Rockefeller.
Yeah. I was in my mind. The F was more distinct.
John Rockefeller.
Rockefeller.
John Feller.
Clue number 3
Feller. What a feller.
Rockers are his middle name.
was in a movie that was about the making of a movie. Clue number 4 was once a goblin.
Scott.
Go for it.
James Franco.
James Franco.
What movie was he in? That was about the movie.
The Disaster Artist. It was about the making of The Room.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Worth a watch.
Kind of want to watch the new Bob Odenkirk one. Did you? He redid the
Another
room
remake of it.
in like
Yeah.
a day.
Yeah. James Franco might be a horrible human being, though. So,
I did hear that.
yes. Clue number 1 has a connection to Groot.
Feels like a misleading. That's all I got to say.
Is connected to the 1995 movie Billy Madison.
Who steal 27 sack lunches?
Oh, Doyle's rule. Clue number 3 is connected to a specific part of the alphabet. Clue number 4 is connected to Santa Claus and the fact that he is coming to town. Clue number 5, connected to the state of Indiana. Final clue. Jackie, Marion, Jermaine.
Jeff.
Oh,
Go for it.
Oh, God.
Jeffrey.
Jackson
whoa,
5.
whoa, whoa, go to the tape.
No, he was ahead of you.
Bullshit.
Go to the tape.
Why not go to the tape? It's identical to me.
Okay, go to the tape,
Go to the
Kabuki.
tape.
Go to the tape. But for me, he finished his name before you said anything. But go to the tape.
What do you say? We'll let the
We will
tape
let
speak.
the adjudicator of reality determine.
The adjudicator of reality.
I'm gonna have to do like they do in New York, where they get the
Kabuki says Jeff for sure.
Jeff for
Did you even
sure.
check?
Yeah, Jeff for sure. Not even a contest. She said,
Whatever.
You have wasted your challenge.
As if.
You have wasted your challenge.
What's
Does
the
that mean he
connection?
lost a timeout as
Yeah.
well?
He loses a timeout.
What's the
I
connection?
call, I'm putting a protest in. She did
File
not
it in
get back.
triplicate. What was your question, Jeff?
Yeah, what was the question? What was the connection to Groot?
There's the secret ending in Guardians of the Galaxy where he dances to a Jackson 5 song.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's in the soundtrack.
Yeah. Hey, just because I needed something to watch, I rewatched all of season 1 of True Detective again for like the, I don't know, 50th time. Still amazing. Still just every episode, just a goddamn banger. Anyway,
GDB.
clue number 1. Connected to a serial killer in 1997.
I'm still here, by the way.
That's a good photo.
Number 2 was killed in a car crash in 1998. Number 3 appeared in an animated film in 2012 and was voiced by Chris Pine. Number 4 Nat King Cole sang his name in 1946.
Evan.
Scott.
Evan.
I believe it was Evan.
Or
What?
Yeah.
Evan, go.
Jack Frost.
Jack Frost is correct. Well done.
Killed in a car crash. Was that Jeff Goldblum movie?
That was that movie with what's his face, and he comes back as the snowman. Why can't I think of his name right now? Michael Keaton. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. I am Batman.
Clue number 1 appeared in the Paul Newman film Cool Hand Luke in 1967. How many eggs do you think you could eat? Number 2 is connected to the bands 38 Special, the Allman Brothers, and Leonard Skinnerd. Number 3 had an influx of professional residents in 1995.
Jeff.
Go for it.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida is correct. Well done, Jeffrey. Taking the lead, Jeffrey. Well done. Clue number 1 was a third string quarterback.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Jamie Foxx.
Wow. How'd you get that? Just from any given Sunday?
Here's the thing: third string quarterback. That's the only thing I remember in that movie.
Right.
That's the only thing I remember. Every
Just
given
out
Sunday.
of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow. Well done, Aldi. Well done.
Yeah, that should count for 2.
Yeah. I have thought about that, like weighted points. Like if you get in the first one, you get like 6
Right,
and then
right,
5
right.
and so on and so
Oh,
forth.
that's too
Then
much.
that's just too confusing.
It's too much math.
Clue number 1 had Had several televised appearances in the WWE. Clue number 2. Appeared in a cameo in the Adam Sandler horrible movie Jack and Jill in 2011.
Evan.
Evan.
Jeff Foxworthy.
Ah.
That's what I was gonna guess. Oh,
That
Rod, you
would've
took
been
a
good
bullet.
guess.
Clue number 3. Was the focus of a 2002 episode of South Park.
2.
Number 4. Was frequently seen in commercials. Number 5. Was a professional spokesperson. Final clue. Now he doesn't do any of those things because he was sentenced to prison for 15 years and is currently serving time. 5, 4,
That's the
3,
gimme.
2, 1.
Aldi.
5, 4, 3,
Milking it.
2, 1. And everybody else. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scott. Demers. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nothing.
Forrest.
Forrest.
You
5,
guys.
Jeff Fisher.
4. What?
Jeff Fisher.
Jeff Fisher is incorrect. Anyone else? Anyone else?
No.
At least you know who Jeff Fisher is.
Jared Fogle, the subway guy.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the subway clue? The subway clue has got to be the gimme.
He was a spokesperson for
That's
Subway. If I said
That's
Subway,
right.
you would. It was. That would have been too.
No,
easy.
you had to come up. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. 15.
Yeah. Yeah. Clue number 1. Has a connection to Howard Stern, Jerry Seinfeld, and Mick Jagger.
Forrest.
Go for it.
Jodie Foster.
And Evan, quickly. Number 2. Worked in his company's IT department. Number 3. Has a connection to the Bee Gees.
Evan.
Go for it.
John Fogerty.
Ooh,
And
nice. Steal that one.
IT
number
department.
4. Has a connection to a cowbell.
Oh,
Uh,
Number 5. Inherited
Aldi,
his.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy
you
Fallon
go.
is
Yep.
correct.
Yeah.
Well done. Clue number 1. Appeared in the movie The Cooler in 2003.
Forrest.
Go for it.
Jodie Foster.
No.
And I love the swings. I love the home run
Yeah,
swings.
yeah.
Clue number 2. Connected to True TV's Impractical Jokers.
Evan.
Go for it.
Jeff Foxworthy.
And Clue number
You
3.
committed to those clues now. You got to get them.
I know, right?
Clue
I
number
can't let
3.
anybody else do it.
Was the announcer on Family Feud. Clue number 4. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Clue number 4.
Family Feud.
Was a contestant on Dancing with the Stars.
Scott.
Scott.
Joey Fatone.
Joey Fat one is correct.
Son
Well
of
done.
a
Here we go.
Joey Fatone.
Aldi with 2, Jeff with 2, Demers with 1, Evan with 1.
No,
Even
I got
I
2.
go-
I got 2.
Oh, 2. Yeah, you just got 2. Yeah, so Forrest hasn't scored. He's losing to me. We got 6 left though, so it's still anybody's game.
Anyway,
Anybody's game. Clue number 1. Played himself on The Sopranos. Clue number 2. In 1996, he was Money.
Hmm.
Clue number 3. Was Pete Becker an aspiring UFC champion? Clue number 4. Was a pediatrician who diagnosed Will Ferrell. Clue number 5. It's connected to a 2016 film featuring a bear, a tiger, and a panther.
Scott.
Scott.
John Favreau.
John Favreau
Favreau.
is correct. The
Oh,
final
should've
clue
got
is an
that.
Iron Man giveaway. Nobody saw Swingers. Nobody saw Swingers.
I saw it. I
did.
just
I
couldn't
just-
You're
remember
so
couldn't remember
money.
who it was.
You're
So
so
money. You're so money.
I couldn't remember who it was.
Yep.
You're so
Should have
money.
got that in too.
I knew Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's just I mean, it's such a great moment when he's just he finally gets the call. The girl calls him or whatever, and but he's talking to his ex-girlfriend, and then he just hangs up on her.
Hanging up on her.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, well, maybe we can talk some other time. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's just like, I love you. Just,
Yeah. I love it.
number 1 was a gold medalist. Number 2 has a connection to the Philippines. Number 3 was played by James Toney in a biopic in 2001.
give me better clues, please. Just kidding.
Clue number 4 once got into a bar fight with Barney on The Simpsons.
Scott.
Scott.
Down goes Frazier. Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier.
The
is
Thriller
correct.
in Manila.
Yeah. When he, oh, hey, Frazier, shut up. Barney, you've been riding my back all night. You want to take this outside? If you go watch that scene, the door opens to the bar. They haven't even walked out. The door hasn't even closed yet. And this blood just hits the door. And it closes. Blood and teeth are on the door as it's closing.
So good.
Simpsons was just so funny back then. Scott Demers with 4, Aldi with 2, Jeff with 2, Evan with 1, Lance with 1. There are 4 left.
Under the table.
It's still anybody's game. Clue 1 has a nickname that is a reference to an obscure Vince Guaraldi song. What? No one? No one? Okay.
Yeah. Like who? Anybody know who Vince
The Peanuts?
Guaraldi is?
I mean, I do.
You
Clue
do?
2 became famous while wearing a bird on his head. Number 3. Participated in the Blackout Bowl on February 3rd, 2013.
This is obscure.
Number 4. It's professionally connected to Maryland, Colorado, and most recently, Cleveland.
Scott,
Scott Demers.
that last one was a football clue, wasn't it?
It might have been.
Oh, it's Joe Flacco.
Joe
Yeah.
Flacco. Scott with 5.
He had a raven on his head. That's
Yeah.
what that is, right? The Denver, Cleveland. I'm a big.
When he went on a playoff run and at the time signed a 2-year, $40 million contract, and everybody lost their minds that he got signed to that much money. Now it's just ridiculous. All right. Well, sadly, I can't win anymore with Scott, but Aldi and Jeff, you are both in it. Evan, you can tie Forrest and Jeff. No, Forrest, you can just play spoiler.
Yeah.
If Scott, if you get any of these last 3, you win.
Dun, dun, dun.
Clue number 1 is a former con artist and poker player. Clue number 2 is connected to an underage prostitute.
Scott,
Aldi.
Ooh, I think it's Scott, but Aldi was right there. We got to go to the I'm going to go to the adjudicator on this one.
I feel like I must be lagged or something.
you remind me of that Far Side cartoon where there's the 2 people that like scored like 17,000 points, and there's the one guy who's got like 10. And he's like, for the record, I'd like to say that my buzzer wasn't working.
what's the Kabuki? I was
she has given it to Scott. Scott Demers, go.
Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster.
Oh,
Yes.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you have no idea how much I enjoyed giving that answer. Underage prostitute, obviously taxi driver.
Yeah. And then I referenced the
I'm
FBI
totally
trainee and
Yeah.
When I hear you after I say my name, obviously lagged. I mean, I'm not lying or anything. Like I was like, I say all day. I hear the word
We
Scott.
believe you.
Yeah, and I heard it the other way.
Whatever helps you sleep.
You heard the
tonight.
backwards, right?
Yeah.
So, we have 2 left for Pride. We have 2 left for Pride.
Great.
Clue number 1 is connected to Handy Smurf.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Jeff Foxworthy.
Is correct. Well done, Aldi. If we were doing weighted scores, that's 2 of those where you just knocked them out.
That's so funny.
How could you do this to me?
Clue number 1 for the final article. Connected to book club.
Jeff,
Go for it.
Jessica Fletcher.
That's a good guess, though.
That
I
is
like
a
that
good
guess.
guess.
I like that guess. Clue number 2, connected to exercise.
Scott,
Aldi.
Scott Demers.
Jane Fonda.
Horse shit.
Right?
Nobody like you don't even go to the tape or nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty
He was so
Whatever,
ahead.
man.
He was so ahead of you. I'm sorry. you gotta pony up for the good internet already. Scott.
Yeah.
I have gigabit.
You're like you got like dial up
I know. I have dialed.
300 baud
I like how you just went to Scott.
because he was ahead of you.
Well, he didn't say it.
I was.
Be sure.
I
crushed tonight.
I don't even get the another chance possibly.
You don't even get the
Well,
courtesy.
you wasted
don't
your
even get
one
the-
challenge. You wasted.
He's got it.
Good game.
wasted.
Great game.
Yeah.
Missed 3 points, by the way, for ties.
Yeah, that's too funny.
Just after the it's like the after the match where it's like, hey, I ran into some problems out there. What do you think happened? Well, I don't know. I don't know what the refs were looking at. I know I'm gonna get fined, but
I know I'm getting. I'm just here to avoid a fine. I'm just here to avoid a fine. That's all I'm,
I'm
gonna
just
say.
here so I don't get fined.
I'm just here so I don't get
so I
fined.
don't get fined.
Too funny.
I love when they asked him. It's like when they lost that Super Bowl because they tried to pass it on the 1 yard line or whatever in the interception. And they asked Marshawn Lynch, "Well, what did you think about that?" And he's like, "Well, I would have run it." You know, it's just like that's how he said.
Yeah.
He's just. Uh,
I'll never forget that Super Bowl because it's the only one in the last probably 35 years I haven't watched because I was in Vietnam on the Mekong Delta.
Wow.
A lot of good men lost that day.
Not on that particular day, but
Aldi, did you buy anything on the Steam sale? Steam summer sale?
Have I? I don't know. I don't think I did. Let me see. I feel like I bought something recently.
I bought 6 things and I've already refunded for 3 of them.
No, I've not bought anything. Last game I bought was oh, you know what? I bought Forbidden Solitaire.
I don't know it.
I don't know,
Was
was
that
that on
any
Steam
good?
sale? Yeah. Not as good as the previous game, which I'm drawing a blank on the name.
Balatro?
No, not Galatra.
Forbidden Island.
hey, can I put in a plug for something? It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's not mine. I have a guy I work with who knows nothing largely about doing board games, but created a card game. It's a simple card game using poker hands called, and if it's free to play online at courtmartial.games. He would be astounded if 2 more people signed up and played. He's got a daily puzzle that he sends out that's
Oh, that's cool.
actually pretty cool. It's actually a pretty cool game too. So
What is it?
it's Court Martial, all one word, .games.
That game or game?
Games. Courtmartial.games.
Like Marshall, Martial.
Yeah, like court and then
Is it
Marshall.
war
like
between
the
kings,
fight.
queens, and their lawyers?
Yeah, yep. That's the one.
Was the
Completely
original game Home Safety Hotline?
I don't get the joke.
No, I'm asking.
No, Inscription.
Inscription.
Did you
Oh,
play
I
Inscription?
remember that game. That was a weird game.
Yeah, Forbidden Solitaire is equally weird, but not. It doesn't go in as deep as. It's similar in nature, but not as astounding as Inscription. Inscription is like it was so great.
Inscription was like, hey, you're playing this game. Nah, you're not playing that game.
No,
Yeah, you just
and like the Forbidden Solitaire is good, but it's not. I don't know. There's something I can't put my finger on. It's not as good. Like I just feel like if I get a random, because you're basically playing solitaire with all these powers and stuff. It's fun. I played the whole thing in 2 settings, and it just felt sometimes if I just got a bad shuffle, I couldn't beat it.
Yeah. That's what I felt about a game that I returned called Raccoon. It was like it's raccoon, but it's Raccoon, and it's kind of like in that same genre of Luck Be a Landlord and
Right.
stuff. But it's a coin pushing game, and it's just kind of like, and it was just like, oh, well, yeah, like you didn't get the right special coin to drop at the right special time, so
Right.
or like when we did the spin, you didn't get you're like, oh, you got like 8 coins extra instead of like either like the 16 or the tower of coins or something. So you just no, you're just not gonna you're not gonna win.
Yeah.
And I was just kind of like, yeah, it's too much of a luck box.
Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah, give me my $8 back, thanks. And I got my $8 back.
$8.
$8.
Got my $8.
Another great
Hey,
Cusack movie along with 1408.
Oh, Chad, you're here. I actually got to go check on something real quick. When I come back, I gotta ask you something, Chad.
Oh God, I won't know the answer, but go ahead.
Ah, you'll know the answer.
Good job.
Yo,
Yeah, what's up, gang?
gang.
The usual.
I tell you what, I started Zepbound recently.
What's that?
So it's like a GLP. It's not like it. It is a GLP.
Yeah.
And man, nothing messes with you more than a very good GLP. It's like really, really the way it messes with your process.
What's a GLP?
Yeah.
It's one of those weight loss shot drugs.
The weight loss
Oh,
drug
okay.
shot.
Oh yeah, my wife was on those, and it. Yeah, she had
I'm on it too.
a lot of liquid coming out.
Yeah, it just today was the first day I've had Mexican food in like a month or whatever, and
Yeah.
it just destroyed me on the. It's like,
Oh,
oh my
no.
God, my stomach feels terrible.
Dang.
Yeah, it's just like, ugh, I don't think ugh.
Is it working? You
Yeah.
haven't been on it for a month?
Yeah, I've been on it for a month. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm starting month 2 this week. But oh my gosh,
Are you at the starting dosage?
yeah. Well, my doctor is slowly either she's watching it, and as she watches, notices changes, she'll up it and down it.
Okay.
It's one of those things you kind of have to monitor. You just can't say, "Here it is. I'll see you in 6 months."
How are you feeling about it so far?
Honestly, I forget to eat,
Yeah.
and for a fat person, that's a weird thing.
Yeah. Like, is that good or is that bad?
It's both actually. You know,
Okay.
it's because it's like, as a fat person,
Yeah.
it's you base so much of your life around the food idea,
Mhm.
and for that to be suddenly yanked away, that's sort of a huge paradigm shift.
Like a loss of identity kind of thing, or
I wouldn't say I'm like wandering,
who am
wandering. Well, yeah, wandering the streets, like wondering who I am.
I? Where do I live?
Yeah, it's like who am I? Where do I belong? No,
Yeah.
but it is an interesting concept where I'll be like work, and then uh, D will come in like at 3:34. Hey, what have you eat today? I said, oh yeah, it's 3 o'clock.
Right. I haven't eaten anything.
I've had a cup of coffee, and
Right.
that is it.
Yeah.
Got to eat more protein.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it basically
For sure.
it goes to your muscles first, unfortunately, which is super
Yeah.
unpleasant. Yeah, you want to get your muscles,
Totes unfortunate.
and I don't know if you can do weights.
Oh, it like
a
starts
little weightlifting, like not much, but just do some.
starts wasting your muscles a little bit.
Yeah, because it goes to your muscles first,
Dang.
which
Okay.
is kind of unpleasant.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So protein and muscle, like do a little weight.
Yeah.
Like I do. I recommend kettlebells, but you could do regular anything. Just lift them up above your head.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
Later, Tater.
Yeah,
That's
you
kinda
got
good.
whooping
Which
us
is-
so hard.
Which of you aren't going to Gen Con? I mean, you're not Aldi, right? Evan, you're
I
not
am
going.
not.
No.
Chad, you're not going.
Stupid camera.
Okay. All right. I'll see the rest of you at Gen Con.
I'll see you at Gen Con. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, all.
Have a good night.
Yeah, actually next week I'm gonna be in I've got a game convention, not really a convention, it's just a private get together we've been doing for 30 years in Idlewild. And that's where I'll be next Wednesday.
Nice.
And
I have a similar one in a couple of weeks.
That's super cool.
it is, it's really fun. It's like my own little secret gaming thing, but I don't have to invite people. It's great.
Yeah. But in those things, like if I mean, it's like where it's a is it a closed invite sort of thing, where you can focus on focus on the people rather than hey, we gotta go play the game.
Yeah, well, if my father and stepmother bought a cabin in Ottawa 30 years ago, and we said, "Oh, we'll go up there and play games for a week in the summer," and
Yeah,
it's been great. And
cool.
it's interesting how the people have evolved over the years. Because 30 years ago, it was a bunch of kids, sleeping under the table and staying up all night. And now we're a bunch of old men that rent an Airbnb nearby, and it's a lot less. It's a lot more civilized.
Yeah, we get together. We get together like once a year. There's like a group that formed during COVID, and we get together for like an in-person meetup. I think we've done 4 now. Maybe this is our 5th one, something like that. And or maybe anyway. There's like 12 of us that kind of get together. It's cool. Little mini con.
I
Mini.
guess nobody is going to Dice Tower this weekend, huh?
Nope. I want to go at some point, but
No, you
never have. I do. Or you're saying
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I, I, I guess I went like 7, 8, 9 years ago with TMG, and it was fine.
yeah.
Um,
That's no, you don't.
what?
That screams no, you don't. It was
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, maybe you could connect with people. I mean, it's
probably
freaking it's
fun.
Florida in the summer. Yay!
That sounds hot.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's in a hotel.
Right.
Yeah, but you have to walk outside, to get to like different areas and stuff. I mean, whatever.
I see.
I'm sure there's tons of people that go to it and they have a blast and they really, really have it the bestest of the bestest times. But
I'm sure I'd have a good time.
So you're saying my
Um,
plan to do the Houston Gaming Fest outside Campicon is in August is a terrible idea.
yeah, I mean,
It'll be 115. It'll be great.
It'll be fine. What could go wrong?
what could go wrong?
You can't have analysis paralysis because you'd have a heat stroke.
Just take your turn slowly. But don't think about
You son of a bitch! You took more than 30 seconds. I will kill you.
Yeah, no. I mean, it just goes along with the fact that like conventions are just becoming more and more awful for publishers. I mean, it's just
like in a way that is distinct from just economy getting worse.
oh, I mean, yeah, I mean like we barely broke even, for like at Origins. And we
Right.
maybe even lost a few bucks. It
Yeah.
was yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, aside from economic, like just the economy generally, what do you think is factoring into that change?
I think there's more and more publishers that are the golden age of being a
Of gaming.
publisher. The golden age of being a publisher and is gone. That whole like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff where it's like the spend, and
Yeah.
now it's like people are like, oh my god, I wish I hadn't spend,
Yeah.
because they're looking at the fact that I used to be able to publish a game and I was always sure to sell through my print run, and now they're looking at their warehouse full of like the last 7 releases they have
Right.
that are just collecting dust because nobody's buying them,
Yeah.
and they're just sitting there, and you're just wondering, because there's too much stuff out there to buy, and
Right.
so I mean, and like I said, I was telling earlier, I mean, Origins, like, I mean, there were more non-publisher booths than there were publisher booths, and that just never happens.
Wow.
It was like 40% were publishers. more publishers just selling, dice and plushies and play mats and
Right.
pins and, tchotchkes. It was just like just little random shit. People, oh, here's I have an Etsy thing, and I counted over a dozen people that were just selling the stuff they were 3D printing. Oh yeah, I
Right.
3D printed these mugs. It's just like, what? Just like, and that's what they were selling. It's
Yeah.
just, it's ridiculous.
Um,
Go
I go
ahead.
to when I go to ReaperCon during Memorial Day weekend, the vendor hall there is filled, and I would say it is 60 to 70% of just 3D printed and not even resin stuff. It's like, hey, let's PLA print this thing and sell it, and
Right.
that it annoys me to death.
Right.
It's so I'm interested to go to Gen Con. I mean, I remember when I was looking over the list of exhibitors on um on the for Origins. I was like, who are these people? Like, and it's just
Right.
no. I mean, it was just like,
I've done that. Yeah. Who
it's
the
like
heck
it
is
wasn't
that?
like you're
Yeah.
looking through and you're like, oh, I mean, you're looking through and it's like,
Please
hey,
buy my decorative soaps.
there's Asmodee or there's
Right.
whatever.
Right.
It was, it was like, Sarah and Jeff Gaming, and it's just like, and God bless Sarah and Jeff Gaming, but I mean, just like, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is,
What do you got against Jeff?
Yeah. Hey, Sarah and Jeff are good people. Okay.
yeah, I'm sure they're wonderful human beings and they do not deserve to be disparaged in any way, but no, I mean, and from
Yeah.
what I understand, a lot of people that were selling like clothing and stuff like that, they made tons of money. So
Interesting.
good for them. Like, I know I've said this before, but Shane was even saying he's just like, um, Shane was absolutely saying, we should just sell lightsabers and plushies and dice. He's like,
I mean,
why do we even try to make games anymore? It's just, you want a light sword? I got a light sword. You can pick the color. $50.
There you
Just
go.
the guy that
Laser sword?
he gets part of Noah's booth last year. He was selling
Yeah.
lightsabers and he was just making
Amazing.
thousands and thousands of dollars.
Jeez.
Just you don't have to play test anything. You don't have to work anything. You just gotta put the purple light in that one. Okay, yeah, okay.
You're in the wrong business, man.
Yeah.
Light swords.
Uh any big releases, Chad, at Gen Con that you know of for
Fuck if
RPGs?
I know. I have not even looked at it, and I am not going to look at it this year. I am taking a year off from all that garbage and see if next year is any better.
Well,
I'm gonna
thanks
make
for
a
nothing.
board game site called All That Garbage.
No, it's just
Oh,
I was talking with a friend of mine just came into town today, and we were talking about that. And there's literally nothing that has come out this year that has piqued my interest at all.
Really?
And I'm just
Not
like,
even
you
one.
know what? I'm taking the year off, and I'm going to come back next year and see if there's anything at all I want to buy.
Sure.
And that's going to be how I do it.
Sure. That's
That
reasonable.
may sound like me being an ass, but it's just like I what if
Yeah.
I can't continue. I love the people that make the games, but I can't keep supporting the people that make the games that make poor choices on what games they develop.
Mhm.
Just can't do it.
Well, right. I mean, and it's not incumbent upon you to do so.
I mean, that's an internal thing, but it's beyond the point. But it's like
Right.
it's a thing, right? So
Like I have too many friends now that make games. Like I can't buy all my friends' games. You
yeah,
just can't.
exactly. You can't.
You can't.
well, you can if you like them.
No. I
So
can't.
so this might, I don't know if you heard about this one or not. Ekphrastic Beasts.
Fantastic.
That's a nice title.
Ekphrastic Beasts. So
That's amazingly hard to read.
well, and I got this. There was a booth at Origins that they had the Exalted Funeral stuff just there,
Okay.
even though they weren't Exalted Funeral. But and they were like, "Oh, we handle their distribution, so we can have the stuff." And I had read about this, and the only reason I even cared, even though it's a monster book for D&D, but
Yeah.
each monster is done by a different artist, and their art is just all of it is just weird and
Yeah.
strange and different, you know. So like, and I got it just for the art.
There you go.
I mean, so, and it's, everything is
An art by any other name is just Garfunkel.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I was gonna order one of these books actually and get it, but then I saw they had a copy, and so that's like I was like, oh yeah, I really wanted to get that, and so then I did, and it's all like weird twisted stuff, So
I feel like we're about to watch Forrest like get murdered or something.
Well,
What's
you never
happening?
know.
What's happening over there?
No, just crawling around my basement. That's all.
I don't know. Anybody seen any movies? Seen a TV show? They wanna. Hey, Barry from France just said hi in the chat. Hi,
Oh,
Barry.
nice. What up,
Hey,
Barry? I want to see the Grogu movie, but I have
Still
not.
out?
I
It's
would
okay.
I would wait for streaming on that one.
Really? Okay.
My dad and my youngest son and we watch Mandalorian together, and so that came out. So we went to the movie theater to watch
Yeah.
it. But I mean, it felt like just a really long episode of the show.
Right. It's so good, but not
Two
like.
episodes back to back
Yeah.
that carry through. Like it's definitely there's a cut in the middle. Like you're like, okay.
Yeah,
Really?
and it also feels like, hey, should we have like 10 minutes of Grogu walking around in a forest for no reason? Yeah, we should do that. Okay.
Okay.
And I
Yeah,
was
the
just like,
second
do something, just
yeah.
hey, that was the bathroom break moment.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a 7.
This is like 6.5 at tops.
Okay.
I mean, there was a couple of cool monsters, but I mean, but
I was
never,
happy with the action.
but
the action was fun.
never once. I hate when I'm like watching a thing, and I'm just like, yeah, the Mandalorian isn't dying. I'm just like,
Right.
I'm supposed to be all worried
Yeah,
because
you kind of know.
Right.
oh,
Right.
Not gonna
oh no, it's like now another monster is attacking him. Yeah, he's just gonna win.
I wish they would have. Yeah, like if you're gonna hurt him or whatever, like or put him in a where he think he's not gonna make it, come up with like a harder thing to overcome. Like they have to figure out how to get through. Right.
Yeah.
Instead of just taking the character out for like half an hour.
Yeah, instead of like, oh, this thing happened, and now
And it just-
Grogu gets to do an adventure by
It puts
himself.
the movie like into like low gear for like half an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, it was totally. It's a perfect example. Yeah, and it's just like, oh, okay, so now Grogu's got to be by himself. This is taking forever. It was just like,
like, okay, get through it.
There was 15 minutes that they could have gotten rid of that movie and thrown it on the cutting room floor, and nobody would have cared.
I feel like the second half definitely is not as good as the first.
I mean, the opening, the big giant battle at the
I
opening.
thought the opening was fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
the opening was
I
fantastic. It was like, hey, you want to watch a Mandalorian beat Billy Badass and a bunch of stormtroopers? Yes. Okay.
That was
was cool. And then you're just like,
I like the whole first part of the plot too, of just like the story of them, the investigation kind of thing, I guess.
oh yeah, yes,
That's fun.
yeah. And then
like I said, it's for me, it's a 7 out of 10. It was not bad and it was not great.
no.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
I
worth
could have.
seeing.
I just would tell everybody just watch it when it comes to Disney.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
mean,
Yeah.
or dollar that, when it's
Yeah,
discounted.
yeah.
Or yeah, go to the cheap seat.
Dollar night.
Is it even out of the theaters yet?
I don't
I
know.
don't think so.
Well, now they're saying Supergirl, it did like really poor for opening
Yeah.
weekend as well.
I don't know. I mean, superhero movies need to kind of just take a breather.
Yeah.
Do something else. Come
Right.
on.
Well, but that's like everybody was like, oh, that now that James Gunn is in charge of DC, it's just gonna be great from here on out. And
Right.
and he hit it out of the park with Superman, and he's doing the Peacemaker TV show, which is freaking awesome. And then here's my next one, and Supergirl. And from what I understand, it was just like, bleh.
Yeah.
It was just like it just came out and just dropped a wet
I
fart.
kind of want to see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do too. I want to watch it, but since it's one of those things where cheap seat it with with Caleb.
Yeah.
See if he wants to just, hey,
Our
let's hit
theater
it
doesn't
up.
have any cheap seats. It's all top first run movies. There's no dollar movie around here.
Yeah.
Well, don't you have Tuesday night at the movies? We have Tuesday night at the movies. It's like
AMC.
oh, for us it's Tuesday night, $5 to get in, $5 for a bucket of popcorn. And so it's on Tuesday
doable.
nights.
You could also spend $0 on popcorn if you do the force method.
Andrew,
Oh yeah, the forest method. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's like so then if we do the $5, it's like, oh, it's like if me and Caleb or Rebecca go, it's like, oh, it's like $15. Plus, well, I guess if you probably have to get a drink because the thing's super salty. So, and the drinks are
Right.
$6 a piece. So,
Right.
but it isn't as
Like
bad
spending
as
$50 on food at the movie theater. This like feels so
for garbage.
worth it.
I mean, for garbage too, right? I mean, it's
For
just
2
like,
drinks on a popcorn, it's like 40
well,
or
and
50 bucks.
I always, and my wife thinks I'm crazy, and I probably am, but I always like, I have that bucket, right? And I always like, so I dump out whatever's left, and then I go up and say I want my refill, and she's like, "Why are you getting the refill?" I was like, "Because I'm getting the refill. I'm getting my 6 cents worth of
You're getting
popcorn.
you wanted your sodium intake.
I'm getting,
You
and then
wanted your triple your sodium intake for the night.
and then I bring it home, and it just sits on the counter, and like everybody has a couple of handfuls over like in the next day, and then it just gets dumped out. I throw it out for the birds. There you go, stupid
So you
birds.
drive home with a bucket of full popcorn.
Yeah.
And he tells them, "Don't you dare spill this popcorn after what we paid for it."
I do the bag because it's like we can't eat the bucket.
Oh.
And the bag,
Yeah.
here's the thing: the bucket is only like a quarter to 50 cents more. I'm like, ugh, I hate that. Like, I don't want that much popcorn. I just want I don't want to be tempted to overeat it.
That's how they get you.
I know. Believe me, I look at the prices. They're like, it's only 50 cents more. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, movies have been circling the drain for a while now, and I think, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of people that there's gonna be. I mean, last year there were a lot of movies that lost a lot of money, and this year there's gonna be a lot more movies that lose a bunch of money.
You know what? We're gonna have a flood of the YouTubers making movies like because Obsession and Backrooms.
Yeah, that's
knocking
true.
it out of the park for minimal budgets. That's all
Yeah.
what you're gonna see next year.
And
All startup directors, YouTubers.
I mean, Obsession was really good. I watched that last week.
yeah, it's a good movie.
I haven't seen it.
It looks like they're gonna Robert Eggers is gonna release that werewolf. Have you seen the trailer for that? That looks intense.
It looks good.
I'll go see that.
It looks good.
But
And-
if it does really well with that and the Frankenstein movie, they're going to make a just rash of like monster movies.
I think the big one for people to realize is going to be the Odyssey. How well the Odyssey does.
It doesn't look that impressive to me. Like from
Yeah.
the preview.
I'm
I mean,
excited to see it.
They
But
spent like a bajillion dollars on this thing, and like, what is? I mean, I like
I'm
Christopher Nolan
excited
and
to
everything.
see it because I've read the book. You know, I remember reading the
Yeah.
Oh,
book.
the
And
Odyssey, the actual
yeah,
like the
yeah. You never read
yeah.
the
I mean, we read
Odyssey?
it when we were like in
high school.
Right.
high school or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've reread it since then. You know, just because in high
Really?
school, well, in
Why?
high school, I think we skipped around a lot. They were like, because it was like, and people
Yeah,
were,
it's like massive.
it's
Is it
massive,
boring?
right? But so no, read the Odyssey. I want to go see that. I think that'll be like, because
That'd be cool. Yeah.
that's the big Ridley Scott thing, right? I mean, how are they going to do?
Was that Ridley Scott that did the Odyssey?
No, it's Christopher
Oh,
Nolan.
Christopher
Oh,
Nolan.
okay.
Sorry, it's Christopher Nolan.
Okay, I
Yes,
was gonna say,
I'm
I
getting
was
it
like-
mixed up. So it's a Nolan
Yeah.
movie, and Nolan
Matt Damon is
misses.
Miley.
Matt Damon.
Nolan
Makes Matt
misses,
Damon
right?
go. Now speak with a really gravelly
And I
voice.
think Jacob Elordi is in it too, right? The
Yeah.
hot actor
Well,
of the moment.
there's also a new Spider-Man movie coming out this month. So I mean, that's probably going to do like half.
Yeah, but nobody cares about that, right? The
I
Clayface
like
movie comes
Spider-Man,
out.
but I've had over the course of my 61 years of life so many Spider-Man movies that I'm.
Like, do we need any more Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
No,
the animated ones were great, but I just.
Yeah. I think Tobey Maguire did a good job. I saw that one.
Yeah, they were all good, but Jesus.
Did anybody watch the Spider Noir?
I haven't watched it yet. It's
On
on my
Amazon.
I want to watch it,
Yeah, I might
It's
live.
Nicolas Cage, and you can watch it in black and white or color.
I love Nicolas Cage.
No, Clayface, Batman, like that's gonna bridge the gap, and it's a horror movie. They actually it's coming out in near Halloween, and that's
Is it
bridging the
Robert
gap.
Pattinson?
Yeah, he's gonna have a cameo in it, and it's bridging the gap to the 2027 Pattinson next Batman movie.
I did not like the last one.
I really liked it. I dug it.
It was an
I
hour
like-
too long. You're like, oh, it's
I mean-
over. No, it's not really over.
Well, the ending it was an A movie until they basically it was like, oh wow, Riddler's all weird and crazy and everything like that, and then oh, I'm gonna let myself get captured because it was like he had this whole weird reason why he was the Riddler and why he was doing what he was doing, and then it was like at the very end he's like, oh, and I'm gonna the thing that made no sense was the mayor elect or whatever that was actually trying to do the thing that the Riddler wanted to have happen in the city to get rid of the corruption and get rid of the thing. He sends all of his goons to go kill her. It's like, what? Oh, and I'm also gonna blow up all these bombs and try to flood Gotham. It's like, what are you doing? This doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever. And why did you let yourself be captured? For what reason? It just all of a sudden it was like he had this big giant plan, and then it was nothing at the very end. I don't know. I didn't like the last quarter of the movie made no sense, but I did realize that you had to have because Batman was seen as maybe not just as criminal as everything. But they had to have the moment where he was helping to save everyone, so then people could believe in the Batman as being a good guy or whatever. Which fine, but man, the first 3/4 of that movie with Batman being an actual detective and
Also,
actually seeking things
like,
out was
Every
well
detective
done.
thing was solved instantaneously.
Well,
That's not fun.
He's
Oh yeah,
smart.
it's like, oh, it's blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, build up some suspense with the detectiving.
I don't know. And I
Just
really
like
and
instantly come to the conclusion without even any effort.
I really
It's like
liked
you're playing a video game or something.
the Batmobile in that one, the muscle car. That Batmobile was amazing.
Anyway,
Did you watch the Penguin? The
no.
you should watch that. No, with what's his face, Clive Owen or whatever, playing the. It's
No.
on HBO. It's like
Is
8
it Clive Owen?
episodes.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, yeah, Colin Farrell. Yeah, it's like 8 episodes, and it's just great. It's about him. It is him right after the Batman movie about the Penguin taking over the city, and you should watch that. It's great. You'll burn through it in like 2 days. And
Right.
and he does a really good job. Yeah, I don't know.
I think tomorrow we're going to watch Throne of Blood.
What's that?
It's an old Kurosawa movie.
Oh
It's
yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
his retelling of Macbeth.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I still remember I was in college. I think it was my junior year, and I turned on PBS. This is before when we didn't have cable or anything in this shitty fucking apartment that I lived in. And I turned on PBS at like midnight, and I was like watching this. I was like, "What is this?" And I realized, and then it took me because I missed like the first 15 minutes, but I knew it was a Kurosawa. And then all of a sudden, the stuff that started happening, I was like, "Oh, this is Macbeth." But then I didn't even know what it was. Right? I remember I stayed up until like 3 o'clock in the morning to watch this black and white, uh, you know, retelling of it. Yeah, and it's well done. Kurosawa, he knew what he was doing
Mm-hmm.
when he was making stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Movies suck now. Except they just do. I mean, it's just I'll go to Marcus Theaters in my town and let's see what are they showing right now in the Marcus Theaters in my town. Well, Grogu, obviously. Uh
Supergirl.
Supergirl, Minions and Monsters,
I mean, that's a
uh
Cthulhu thing. I kind of want to see that, but
Toy Story 5, which I've heard is good.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah,
they made it 5.
my dad went to it and he said, "Yeah, it made me cry like they
Okay,
always
fair
do."
enough.
Jackass, Best and Last,
Really?
Obsession, which we've talked about, Disclosure Day, which is getting the most meh of response. Which I was like, "Oh, it's a Spielberg movie. I bet this will be awesome," but it's getting a complete
yeah.
meh.
Hmm.
Backrooms, which you already mentioned, and then yeah, those are like the movies. The Odyssey is coming. Um, these are the coming soon movies. Uh, Evil Dead Burn, uh, live action Moana, The
never saw it.
Odyssey,
Hmm.
July. Um,
It played us extremely well, and I think that it was not.
Spider-Man, Brand New Day on the end of July. August 6th, Super Troopers 3.
Okay.
Oh my dear.
And that's it. That's what's
Two
listed as
Jackass.
the coming soon movies.
Did you see Scary Movie
No.
or Masters of the Universe?
Why would I? Well, I was gonna go see Masters of the Universe, but it's already gone.
Is it?
Oh, is it? Wow.
It can't be
Yeah.
gone already.
In my area,
Is
it
it?
is apparently.
The Masters of the Universe is one that
That's like barely 2 weeks.
because I'm too old. You know, when that came out, you guys were probably all little kids, and He-Man was awesome. And
He-Man
I
was
was
awesome.
15 or so, and so it was like, oh, that's little kiddie stuff. So I didn't like it, but my younger brother loved it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed. You're talking about the Dolph Lundgren one?
No, I mean the original
The
doll.
original.
Oh, right.
Like
Right.
Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah,
I did love the cartoon, and I also loved the Dolph Lundgren movie.
yeah.
Even though maybe I shouldn't have, but I did.
Young
God.
Washington is also in the movie theater right now.
Wow, it looks like it's almost on its way out here in Dallas. It's already done.
Which one?
Yeah.
Master of the
Masters
Universe.
of the
It's
Universe.
in
Oh,
like
Master of
it's in the second run movies theaters.
Oh no,
Oh,
it came out. It came out and it
Came
dropped
and
wet
went.
fart and left.
Yeah, it's gone for me. The closest one is 10 miles away.
Well, speaking of on their way out, I'm gonna check out, gentlemen.
Later,
All
Terry.
right. See you.
Great to
All
see
right,
you.
brother.
Good night.
I read
So I started playing
Yo.
Arkham Horror LCG again.
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah.
Started playing Arkham Horror LCG.
Are you playing it online or?
No, I got with my game group.
Cool.
It's so good. That game is so good.
I never did play it.
I've got
You
that
never played
playmat for it, which is pretty bomb.
It's very good. Like we love it. We're going through the scenario like it's a pre-made, it's all pre-made stuff, right? So Edge of the Earth is the name of it. So it's like basically Into the Mouths of Madness, or no, what is it? The one where they go to the Antarctic.
Yeah, Mouse of Madness.
Mountains of Madness. It's
Yeah.
basically that. And you
Mountains
get
of
like 8 NPCs that go with you, and they all
Yeah.
get sort of whittled down. It's really fun.
It's cool.
It creates a good story.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not starting like from chapter 1 and doing all that stuff.
Oh yeah. No,
Like
it's
the
a
chapter
full,
1 of the release.
Oh no, I mean we're just playing the Edge of the Earth
No,
one.
like
Yeah.
from the beginning of the TCG, you're not doing like all season 1.
No, so what they do is they put out these adventures in boxes now, called like campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a full campaign, and it's multiple scenarios. You're playing through like scenario. They're connected.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? There's like a lot of content for Arkham Horror LCG. Oh my gosh.
There is.
I mean, it's been a decade, right?
And there's even what's funny about it is there's a ton of, because they have a very good online community for it, and
Mhm.
you and like on Tabletop Simulator, there's like fan made content for it, as if
Oh,
the
yeah.
paper content was not enough.
Gotcha. Yeah. Makes me wonder why we didn't play it all these years. I mean, it's a bit of a long day when you play it. Like it does take a long time at 4-player, and we've modified it to not play the full 4-player rules. It's like we play with like 3-player rules.
Yeah.
Speeds it up, and it's still long, but it's fun. And we finished the Arkham, or not the Arkham, the Awakened Realms game, the most recent one. What is it called? Drawing a blank. Like it's an RPG in the box.
I don't know.
Hold on, look it up. Not Tainted Grail. What is it?
Oh, Tainted Gray.
What is it called? Is it Lands of Evershade? Yeah, Lands of Evershade. It's one of the best campaign games we played with story. The story is very good, and like it can branch in a million ways. And it's all it's choose your own adventure, right? So at the end of the day, you're playing a choose your own adventure with an RPG tacked onto it, with a tactical war battle every once in a while.
That sounds cool.
But it's really, really good. And I guess they put out 3 scenarios, and there's probably 5 total. There are 2 more coming.
Yeah.
It's a system, right? Like you can make more.
Right.
I'm not. If they make more, it's because there's an app, right? It's a book where you choose your own adventure. You're like, okay, go to paragraph 92 or whatever. But the app is way better, and it's fully narrated. But it was really enjoyable.
Cool.
For that. Like we were tough on these things. The worst part of the game is the rules.
Yeah.
We couldn't come to a conclusion on some of them, so we just kind of went with it. We made our own rules. It's always frustrating.
Yeah.
Arkham Horror is our jam right now.
My jam is Strawberry.
Lone Star.
Lone Star.
When is
Hey,
Baseball
Mel
2
Brooks, 100 years old.
When is Baseball 2's coming out?
I don't know.
Not
So
soon
this
enough.
summer? Is it a summer release or
Is
no?
he 100?
He just turned 100.
No.
Oh my
Is he?
gosh. That's
He
crazy.
just celebrated his 100th birthday.
He did 2 days ago.
Wow.
3 days ago.
That's incredible.
I'm your older
Him
brother's
and Dan
college roommate's cousin's stepfather. What does that make me? Absolutely nothing.
It's so good.
Just
Surrounded
evil
by
will always
assholes.
defeat good because good is dumb. Just, I see your Schwartz is as big as mine, but can you handle it? Ah,
Yeah.
Moranis came out of retirement to be in the movie.
It's so funny. I recently went and did karaoke, and the person wanted to do a duet from Little Shop of Horrors.
Little shop.
You know, or suddenly see more.
Yeah.
And Rick Moranis can actually kind of sing. Like he had a nice voice. I don't know. I didn't know that. I kind of forgot. Pretty cool.
Pretty
cool.
cool.
Pretty cool, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that History of the World second one was horrible.
I didn't see the second one.
Don't
Well,
bother.
I saw part 2, which was the first one, but I didn't see. Or was the first one called? The first one was called part 2, right?
History World Part One, and then they did History
Oh,
World
it was
Part
part
2,
1. Okay.
and it was not good.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Because it was one of those things where it's like, well, we can't really have a storyline. We're just going to do kind of skits.
Yeah.
Was what it felt like to me.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
You can't complain too much when you're dealing with what he was. Whatever he was, 95 or 6 when he made that. So
right.
I'm sure there's a lot of naps that need to be taken. He is a national treasure, though.
As is Nicolas Cage.
What is your hang up with
I think
Nicolas
he's
Cage?
awesome. I love almost every movie he's in. He's just so like unabashedly himself. You know, that like I have to appreciate it.
Well, I mean, didn't he he was, what is it? Well, he lost all his money for when
Did he?
Well, I mean, yeah, because that was the big thing, was that he made all that money, and then he bought a castle in California, and he had like a triceratops skull, and he was
Oh my
just
God.
Oh,
spending
he
his
bought an
money.
island. He bought several islands as well.
Who is this?
Nicolas
Nicolas
Cage.
Cage.
Oh, he did.
He admits it in interviews. He said he made a bunch of he said a bunch of investments that he had to pay for. So he did a string of movies that he normally wouldn't take
Interesting.
because money.
Yeah, I mean, because money is the answer to a lot of the answer to a lot of things that you choose to do in life.
Yeah.
Because money.
And it's good for them.
And that movie, did you see Renfield? Or Renfield?
Yeah,
Renfield
Renfield wasn't bad.
It was awesome.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
It wasn't that. I
You're
really
you're such a grouch. Was
I don't
it?
know. Just I wanted to like it, but I couldn't.
I didn't watch it.
I mean, was it a great movie? No. But I loved Nicolas Cage
Yeah.
in it. I really enjoyed
That's
it.
a 6.5 for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It wasn't a great movie,
Oh, look at this.
but it was fun.
Oh,
Who's the grouch now?
Making me eat my words. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, I don't really have much else.
All right.
I gotta
I'm guessing none
do.
of you guys are watching World Cup.
I'm watching a little
Watching
bit
what?
of it.
World Cup.
A little bit.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
U.S. game tonight was pretty good.
I saw a little bit of Senegal and Belgium.
That was an interesting game. I have not.
That was crazy.
I just
Yeah.
know I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw parts of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Same.
It was a pretty big comeback.
Yeah, it was crazy. And I heard there was like I didn't see the like shady call or whatever, but apparently there was a
Debatable call.
debatable call. Yeah. It decided it. But yeah,
U.S. game was interesting. Yeah, U.S. player got a red card for like basically same thing that Messi did like 2 days before.
really,
Like, yeah, if you side by side them, it's like exactly the same move.
but
An accidental heel stomp
yeah,
or like ankle stomp.
right.
Like, no, Messi didn't get called for that. This guy gets a red card. They go VAR, the video referee, and threw him out of the game. I'm like, oh, we're gonna lose. Because when you're down a player, it's like really rough.
Yeah,
But we
makes
won.
sense. Yeah,
The only thing is he's out for the next game too. So
Shoot.
maybe they can appeal it. I don't know.
right. Yeah, sometimes they do like retroactive,
They might.
whatever updates, changes.
Yeah.
Mexico game was good. That was last night.
I didn't see that one.
Pretty good.
Who did they play?
There was like a giant. What's up?
Who did they play?
They played Morocco.
Okay.
No, who did they play? I don't remember. Ecuador. And there were some words said at the end of that game.
Oh, really?
One guy like apparently if you cover your mouth up and say something to somebody, it's immediate red card.
Really?
I like what?
Wow.
How does that
Like
work?
I don't know. I don't know what
That's
happens,
weird.
but that happened. Yeah, so some guy, I don't know what he said. He probably said something really vile.
Probably.
But if you cover your mouth up and you're talking to people, like trash talking,
Yeah.
red card.
Hey man, good game out there today.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be that probably. You're not gonna. I think you're not saying that stuff.
Hey. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, in soccer, cover your mouth with a hand, arm, shirt during a confrontational situation with an opponent is an offense punishable by an automatic red card.
Really? That's so interesting.
And it was introduced at the beginning of 2026. Basically, it says it prevents players from hiding discriminatory, racist, or abusive language from lip reading cameras.
Okay.
I guess they have lip reading cameras.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's a crazy rule.
It's very interesting.
Talking to your teammates is perfectly legal, though. So
What
to
if you were
cover up
just like, what if you were just like wiping your face because you're all sweaty?
Red card.
Red card.
I guess it depends. They
You're
use
outta
video
here.
assisted referee for that.
Interesting.
I feel.
Yeah, 2 people have been ejected by that red card hand over the mouth thing.
Yeah.
In this series, in this tournament. Anyway, there was a lot of people downtown yesterday. We were driving around, and man, there was like a big Mexico party. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you join in?
No, we were driving back home.
So there was no sombrero wearing for you to that day.
No.
Oh, there was no.
There was no joy in Mudville.
There was no joy in. You knew exactly where I was going with that. I'm proud of you. There was no joy in Mudville that day.
What is that from?
Casey at the bat.
Oh,
Right. God, I haven't seen that in forever.
Casey, mighty Casey.
Yeah.
Has
Is
been.
it a movie?
struck out.
It's not a movie. It's
You
No,
know,
it's like a-
you
it's
never
like a-
read the
It was like
poem?
a Disney
yeah, no, I read
short.
the poem. I didn't know there was a show or movie or whatever.
Oh
think it was
yeah,
a
the
Disney
Disney
short.
made
Yeah.
a short out
Disney
of it
made
or
it.
whatever.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like from
With Goofy, right? All the Goofies.
1976 or something.
Was it all Goofies?
I don't think it was Goofy.
No, it was people.
Yeah.
It was?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Kill him, kill the Empire. You know, just
Yeah. I remember I used to watch it.
it was a classic. But all right, I suppose that was one. I'm tired. I gotta get up in the morning.
Hold on.
Oh,
we gotta
is it?
verify.
Oh,
I gotta
yeah,
verify
look at that.
if it was Goofies. No, I guess it wasn't Goofies. It was all humans.
Yeah.
I got all my Amazon Prime stuff in today, or
Yeah.
my Prime Day stuff.
The order.
I ordered.
Cool.
Not really. We're doing that Japanese stationery hobby for a while, and it's pretty
What is it?
fun.
Oh, 1946. Sorry.
What's it called?
And we ordered a shit ton of stuff.
Oh, you got all the pens and stuff.
Yeah, pens and inks and papers and stuff like that. Just yeah, I think I've been writing down my thoughts about it. I think for me it's like I have a hobby that I'm that I'm so far down the road, and that's gaming. Obviously, that it's hard for I'm at that 1% where I'm trying to find joy in the hobby that I have, whereas I just a little bit here and there and get like at that point when you discover a hobby and it's like everything is all magical and wonderful there for a while until you get like in the groove of it, and then it's like, oh no, and then that's where you spend a lot of your time and money just to try to find the next thing. So I'm
high.
cherishing the time yeah, I'm chasing that high right now that is
Riding the
Japanese
dragon, man.
stationery. Yeah. I'm slapping that heroin for a while and see what it's out of like.
I was digging through all my old RPG
But it's
books.
Mm-hmm.
fun. It's fun.
And I was digging through all my old RPG books, and I found my my copies of Whole, Human Occupied Landfill, that old that old crazy RPG written by oh man, who published it back in the day? There was like the main book, and then they had an expansion book called Buttery Wholesomeness, and it was Human Occupied Landfill, HOL, and it was just it was without a doubt one of the best things you could ever read. And it would look like it was all hand drawn, including the lettering and everything on the inside. It was insane.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I found those. I hadn't seen those in
I was
years.
when I was unpacking the games in the garage, I was at Chattacon one year in Chattanooga, hence the name. And I bought an RPG. It was almost like a little bigger than Zine. It was called Og, where you play cavemen. And I ran into that the other day, and that was hilarious because it's like it was like your character development when you gained a level. The big thing on that with the limiter would be like your vocabulary as a caveman. And so when you leveled up, you could use more words. So it's like, oh, I'm level 3. I have 15 words I can use to talk with when I'm playing my character. And so you would get on these quests of like, oh, you need to go up here and get the pterodactyl egg before the pterodactyl comes back. But you have to, the limiter was you only have like 10 words. So there's a lot of pointing and a lot of gesturing. I thought that was pretty funny when I come across that.
I think I've heard of that actually.
Og, yeah, so
Yeah.
silly. Og.
There's a board game that has that. They were playing it at BGGCon in spring, and I was like, you could just hear them like all this nonsense. It was funny to listen to. Like they're basically trying to get someone to guess the target words with all these, vocabulary. You have to build up the vocabulary.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It was pretty new. I
That's
remember correctly.
Yeah.
that wasn't that
They were
first
having a
contact
blast.
like that as well.
Kinda.
You remember
Kinda.
that game First Contact? And what was that?
Yep.
That was like pandemic.
I remember the movie content.
Yeah, maybe was it
No, there's a
before?
board game. Who is it? Hobby World.
I actually remember that. I remember that. Yeah, it was like a right and guess kind of thing.
It was
Yeah.
like
Right.
one person plays the alien, and the other person plays the human in that situation, and you have to
Yeah.
develop a form of language.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. That's cool.
It was fun.
I did also find my collection of did you guys
Yeah.
ever collect the big book of like um it was like there was a company, there was a thing called Paradox Press, and
Sounds
it was
familiar.
Yes.
it was part of DC Comics, and they
Yeah, I
would
have
do
those too. Like big book of
there was
Urban
like
Legends.
16 of them.
Oh, was there
They're
16
called
of them? I only have
they're,
a few of them.
they're called the factoid books. And yeah, it was like the big book of weirdos, and the
Yeah.
big book of con artists, and the big book of thugs, and things like that.
I had the big
And
book of Urban Legends,
the big book
and
of urban legends,
I think I might still have it around here somewhere. I didn't get rid of it.
the big book of weirdos. You know, it was like yeah, no, I found all those. You know, like yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, I used to read these all the time.
Yeah.
And
I would love to have the games magazine Big Book of Games.
yeah.
I'd like to find a bunch of those. That'd be sweet.
Well, here's what it was. It was the Big Book of Urban Legends, the Big Book of Weirdos, the Big Book of Death, the Big Book of Conspiracies, the Big Book of Freaks, the Big Book of Little Criminals, the Big Book of Hoaxes, the Big Book of Thugs, the Big Book of Losers, the Big Book of the Unexplained, the Big Book of Martyrs, the Big Book of Scandal, the Big Book of Bad, the Big Book of the Weird Wild West, the Big Book of Vice, the Big Book of Grimm, and the Big Book of the 70s.
I wonder if I still have it.
17 books. They had plans to publish an 18th book called the Big Book of Wild Women. But like say at the time the book was in perpetual pre-production, even though much of the work was done and was never published, and when Paradox Press was done. So there you go. But yeah, no, I love those books. They were great. Each story was done by a different artist.
That's awesome. Was that that book series where he killed 44 men, two of them loud?
What now?
What was that? You remember that book series when we were growing up? It was like the book series is like they had some about the Old West and they had some about UFO, and like the one member for the Old West was like he killed 44 men, two of them for sleeping too loud.
Yeah, one of them for snoring too loud. Yeah, that was
Was that the same series?
That was like the Time Life series about the Old West, and it was like, oh, you're gonna get the first one is the Gunslingers, and the second one was gonna be the Outlaws, and every month we'll send you a new book. You can cancel at any time, just and we'll bill you the $12.95 plus shipping and handling. But yeah.
Kids these days don't enjoy the commercials like we used
to. Kids these days don't enjoy reading. I've realized that. They just do not read. And it's impossible to get them into it. Just like, I don't know what it is. Reading is just not a thing anymore. But I mean, why read when you can have you have literally the world at your fingertips, and you can watch a video on anything you want ever.
I've discovered the joy of reading here in the past few months. It's pretty awesome. I picked it back up. I was when Doris was having surgery on Monday, I was reading the bullet journal book, and I read like half the book before they called it. When
I love
it
reading.
got done, I was like, "Oh, I'm doing."
The thing that sucks for me is I start reading and like I mean like if I don't start reading at like if I'm like tired when I go to bed, I won't be able to read because I'm as soon as I don't have something like the reading won't keep me awake, right? It's like I'm go 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 all day. I gotta get this done. 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 I gotta cook this. I gotta get feed the dogs. I gotta go pick that shit up out of the garage. I gotta and then okay, finally I'm gonna crack my book open. It's just like like I realize how tired I am the moment I get into bed and crack open the book and I realize I'm not gonna even get like 2-3 pages into whatever I'm reading before I'm like falling asleep with the book in my hand.
$12.95.
For what?
These books.
The big book of whatever.
Well, the big book of whatever's $12.95. Do they
You
still
found
sell?
one of yours?
I found 4 of them. I had 4.
Yeah, you can't.
They're like
you can't
brand new.
quite
Like,
see here.
They're
I
barely
can
used.
I can scooch. The mine are yeah mine are behind
Big book
me.
of urban legends, conspiracies.
They're great.
They're like little comics. They're so fun.
Yeah, you can't really see mine, but mine are all that stack right there is all 17 of them right there.
I don't remember any of the stories. I
Oh,
have to,
and they're all
like,
great. They're all
yeah.
just
And then I got the big book of. I don't know why I bought the big book of death. Guess it was kind of into that at one point.
You were into death.
No, but
they
I
presented
bought
they
them like I wanted to read them. Like the other. I mean, because these are pretty cool. Like they're comics.
they're comics,
And
and
they're really well
every
written.
and
They're
every
really
single
well
story is done
illustrated.
by a different artist.
Yeah, I have to look
They
at that now. I'm going down memory lane.
yeah. No, when I found them, I was like, I wonder what happened to these, and I was so excited to have them. So I was just like, this is great. I will read those. Never because I never have time. But
No,
but yeah, I have realized now I don't back anything on Kickstarter anymore. I don't back anything crowdfunding unless it's like a really weird RPG where I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to track this down otherwise.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I got one of my oldest Kickstarters finally delivered to me. The Stone Top books, which I was excited to have. They were 6 years overdue, but the guy finally made them. And I was like, good on you, man. Most people would have just given up. They would have just said, you know what, fuck this, I'm out.
man, brought it
But
home.
and I got those. And Chad, that's an RPG you want to get a hold of. Find
What's that one?
Stone Top. It's 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 really good. They come. It's a 2 volume thing. It's a slipcase. They're huge. They're doing a reprint of it now.
I am so deep into to draw steel right now. It is nuts.
That just doesn't.
Our
That just has.
campaign, our,
Draw Steel has just. I have no interest. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't
uh,
excite me at all.
our group is a bunch of like newbies, and they love that stuff. I'm like, holy crap! I figured we'd just do like a couple of sessions, and they're like, no, 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 no.
No.
We're going all in.
But I don't believe in crowdfunding shit anymore. I mean, which is weird for me to talk about
Oh, yeah.
since I
Wait,
work
you
for a
could sell
company
that
that relies
online?
on it. Yeah, yeah.
You
Well, I
ate
work for.
pieces of shit for breakfast?
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No. No, I don't have any I don't know what it is. I just don't have any interest in like waiting on anything anymore. I just I don't want to back something and wait 3 years for it. I mean, I've written off all of my Sandy Peterson stuff. That stuff's never showing up. And I don't know what I expect out of. I mean, as a publisher myself, I know I should probably have more grace for those things.
Hmm.
But I'm also just like, how do you how is it that, like, I mean, those companies when they're running anything they can possibly do to crowdfund to like make whatever money they possibly can, you can just feel the desperation that they're having of trying to stay on top. And when everybody realized that the stuff was never going to get delivered with like Sandy Peterson's games, and you just knew it wasn't going to happen when they had like 9 outstanding projects and they were just
Right.
and they were still trying to say, "Oh, we've got this new investor who's going to come in and we're going to get
Sure.
all this stuff made." And I was like, that investor is going to lose all their fucking money because it's like
Yeah.
if they came in there with like 500 grand to get you flush so you could make these games and deliver them, it's like that's not money. I mean, it's like, how did you sell this guy? Whatever.
Right.
Then you realize, no, it's a
Yeah, I always wonder
lie.
about that.
It's a lie. It's like
Yeah.
it's just not true. It's like you have an agreement to possibly maybe somebody will give you some money at some point to like help out, but at some point it's like, yeah, like, yeah, no, it's just stuff like that just drives me crazy. And it's like, and then you see that like those people, and not just him, not just Sandy Peterson, but a lot of people
Yeah.
are like, they're on podcasts and stuff. It's like, oh, hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, I know I screwed people out of like hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I'm happy I'm here and let's talk about this. You're just like, just go away, just crawl in a hole, just crawl in a hole and go away.
Go back to your home.
Yeah, just I mean, just don't be dancing around and being like and have and nobody's like calling you out in your stuff. I can't stand that when like I have like Kickstarters that are like 5, 6 years old, and I will just go in there. It's like, hey, perhaps an update. That would be cool. You know, like, and it isn't like if they haven't updated in like months and like, I'm like, I can write this one off. But it's the ones that actually like say an update, like, we're getting really close to publishing this, and you're like, okay, and it's just like you're kicking the can down the road, and then you go like 3 months without an update, and you're just like, so you were really close. Where are you now? And like,
Yeah.
and then you realize you're the only person that's like stomping your feet, and you're just like, there's like 1,800 more of you out there, backers. Like, why aren't we? Where's the pitchforks? Where's the torches?
Yeah.
They just don't exist. And the ones that I hate the most, the ones that bother me most, are like, we're just not going to do updates anymore. But if you want to join my Discord,
Yeah.
where I can cultivate my little like world where nobody can say anything mean to me and I can just ban you if you do. You can join my Discord over here and we can talk about when I'm going to have these releases done. It's like, no, your Kickstarter where you took my goddamn money isn't on Discord. Just I should just give up on these things. I don't know why I let them. I did actually have a grievance.
Yeah.
And it was funny because Ross reminded me of something that happened to me in my youth. And I know it was like this rush of memories came back to me. It was when I was working at a pizza place. And the way that pizza place worked was that you actually like you would take the ticket, like all the orders were on like these big giant sheets. And then there was a yellow one that was the order that like you rip the tags off. And if you've ever worked in a restaurant, maybe you've seen these things. But there's the you write everything out on the white top of it, but it prints through a thin pink one and a thin yellow one. And you take the yellow one and you'd hand that to the cook so they know what to make. They look at it and it's like, oh, large pepperoni. And then but it would have the address and stuff. And then the and then you take the purple one and you place it over in the delivery area. So as the delivery driver, what you do is that you would take like both of the tags and then you take the yellow one, so that was the receipt in case like the customer would get. But then the pink one went on, you had this peg where you'd put this thing on there to mark that that's my delivery. And then at the end of the day, you would take all of your orders, all these little pink tags, and you take them off that, and you put them in your bag with your money, your checks that you collected during your shift, and you turn it in. And you were expected at this place to remove all of your tip money out of your thing to keep your bag straight. And what everybody did there was they would always just take extra, because then at the end of the day the person would say, "You're $4 short." "Oh, okay, here's $4." And because they had a policy that's like, if your bag's over, we just keep it. So it was just like, so you make sure your bag's short at the end of the day. We just knew that. And what the owner's daughter would do was somebody that would work and would close up, and I would always, I just like, I mean, I would have a pretty good idea. It's like, okay, I think my bag's $5 short, and she'd always come out and it's like, "Lance, you're $14 short." And I was like, $14, really? It's like, oh, maybe I miscounted or whatever, and so I just give her the money and whatever, it's like, man, I'm sure. And it was like every single other person when I worked, it was always like $3 or $4 short. I would say, "I'm about $4 short," and they'd come back, "Yeah, you're $5 short." "Okay, fine, cool." But with her, it was always an extra 10. And I was like, all right, she's just stealing money. She's just taking money from people at this point. That was like, I just assumed. So one day I went to work, and I brought a clipboard with a yellow legal pad on it, and I would sit there and I would go, and whenever I took it, I would write down the number of the order. I'd write down the amount of what I got, of exactly what there was. And I said, and I had a thing where I checked, did they pay me with check or cash? And I had a thing, check or cash or whatever. And I would do that I did that for every single order. And then I got done. And when I came back from my last delivery, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. We closed. I came back at like 3:15. I take my last delivery. I sat in my car and I totaled up. I had a calculator with me. This is how old it was. I had a calculator. I added up everything I had. And if it was a check, I didn't worry about that. But for the cash ones, I was like, okay, I got to put, whatever it was, $167.30 in cash in my bag with all my checks. And then I'm even. I'm even Steven. And I handed it and I turned it in. So you're cleaning up, you're doing dishes, whatever. And then she came out and she said, "Yeah, Lance, you're $18 short." And I was like, "You should probably count it again." And then there's no way I'm that short. And she was like, "Well, you are that short." I was like, "You should probably count it again, because I'm not that short." And she went back in the office, and she must have gotten like maybe a little scared or something. And she's like, "Yeah, you were right. You're actually $9 short." And I was like, "You should count it again. I shouldn't be short at all." I was like, "What makes you so sure?" And she got all like defensive. And then I was like, I went over and I was like, "Well, I wrote down everything in this legal pad, and I said I total it all up, and so then that's like the exact same amount of money that I put in there." And I had another guy that I worked with, Brian, verify the amount of money that I put in. And I was just like, so I was like, he counted the money, I counted the money, I put it in there. So are you sure I'm $9 short? She's like, what, don't you trust me? Why are you doing this? Why, you don't trust me? And I was just like, I was like, I'm not short, and you're stealing from me. And you're probably stealing from everybody. Because you're
Yeah.
stealing from me, you're stealing from the rest of us.
Hmm.
And she's
That's a
just
bummer.
like, well, and she was like, "That's bullshit." And I was like, my bag's perfectly fine. You're not getting any more money from me. And I'll tell you what, I know your dad opens the store tomorrow, so I'll just come in and I'll talk to him about it in the morning. And then I remember when I came in, he was like, "Oh, yeah, I was told you might be here this morning." I was just like, "Seems like we had a situation last night." I was like, "Yeah, you had a situation, Lowell. Your daughter's stealing from the drivers. That's the situation." And like, she closes down, there's 6 drivers. She's taking between, $8, $9, $10 from each of them. It's like she's making, 50, $60 off of the guys. "Well, I don't know if that's exactly what's going. I think there was just a mistake." And I was just like, well, she's never touching another bag of mine ever. And he's like, "Yeah, I can understand. But I asked her and she swears she didn't do it.
Yeah,
And
of course.
I trust my daughter." And I was just like, And like the next day they moved me to the Fargo store. They're like, oh, we got some shifts in the Fargo store that we need covered. It's just like, and then all of a sudden I started getting scheduled like 10 hours a week instead of like 40.
Mhm.
And so I saw like, the writing's on the wall here,
Yep.
and I just, so the next time I worked, when I was taking a pizza, I drove over to my buddy who worked at a Pizza Hut. I was like, are you guys hiring? And they're like, yeah, actually we need a morning driver at the North Star. I was like, cool. Can I have that job? And they're like, yeah, when can you start? I was like, I can start in 20 minutes. I was like, I just gotta, and they're like, well, you can just come in tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, that works. And I walked in and I said, hey, I quit. Just like, what? What's going on? We're in the middle of the rush. Yeah, well, see you later. And then they tried to hold my check. That was the best part too. When I came back, legally, I don't have to give you a check because you quit. I was like, what?
That's not how that works.
I was like, let's call that 800 number over on the billboard over there that you have to put by our time thing. We'll see
Yeah.
what the U.S. government has to say about this. Just take your check and get out.
Yeah.
And then he said, you owe me $20 for your shirt. And I was like, what are you talking about? He said, well, you got a Pizza Patrol shirt. You got to pay for the shirt. And I was like, and I said, first of all, I was like, that's the uniform for the job. You can't charge me for the uniform that you are. Yeah. And he's like, well, I want it back. I was like, I didn't bring it with me. He's like, well, I expect you to bring that back. I was like, yeah, okay.
Great.
I'm gonna go home and burn it. Being like 22 and full of piss and vinegar
Yeah.
just to beat a stupid pizza delivery place. They were the ones that said, well, you might have worked a 9-hour shift, but you don't get a break. And I was like, yeah, no, you have to give me a break. I was like, that's the law. Well, you get plenty of break just driving your car around. And I remember I looked at it and I was like, I'm gonna go call that number. I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask them if you can make me work more than 4 hours without a break, and I'll see what they say. Oh, the labor laws say you have to give me a break.
That's weird.
Oh yeah, it's just like everybody's like, why are you being a dick to these guys? I was like, because they're fucking crooks. Yeah.
Times.
But I was telling my son Ross about that. You've always been like this. I was like, yes, I have. I get worked up about stuff all the time. I've been, whatever. I mean, it's not the same thing, but I just that moment in the Avengers movie when he's like, hey, Dr. Banner, you should probably get angry. He's like, well, that's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
But the thing is when Ross points this out, you should say, and guess what? It's hereditary.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he loses his mind about stuff all the time too. So I mean, he's like, why are these shoes here? I just hear him arguing, yelling about the placement of Caleb's cleats. Just like, why are these shoes here? Just why isn't he putting his shoes away? I was like, just yes, that's my boy.
Yeah.
Just livid about somebody's football cleats being in the way. All right. If you guys want to hang out for a very, very short after boom, I got something interesting to tell you about. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.